Yo, there ain't nothing wrong with a long boy in a jacuzzi. Just saying. And when I get in, it might not be the only long boy in there. Oi! Great, I've started the stream with a dick joke. How we doing, boys and girls? Good morning, welcome. Let's get rid of that real quick. How are we all doing? Are we all good? I hope
you just lost $5.
Oh,
Ukuli,
welcome. Thank you with the Prime Gaming there, 5-month streak. Top man, appreciate it. Maybe I'll start more of the streams with dick jokes, eh? It seems to work. Best way to start a day with a dick joke, obviously. I've been up a little while already. I've basically drank my coffee already. But what I've been, you might have noticed as we started the stream just a touch earlier today. I've been working on the Shadowlands cheat sheet. So many people have used this thing at this point. It's beyond ridiculous. So I thought it was time for a bit of an update. So I started this yesterday. You might have noticed that it's had a bit of a facelift. When you first look at it, it's a bit of a, it's like somebody's thrown up a rainbow on it, but the color coding is there for a reason. Promise it's there for a reason. But one of the key things I've updated, which I thought was, by this point, very necessary. Let's move this so that you can actually see it all. Was I've implemented something to calculate the Vestige of Origins. This is the new bit for those that are using the cheat sheet for legendaries. Vestige of Origin support and catch up is now in here. So what you might notice is there's this little thing that's popped up down here. These don't show all the time. This will only show as and when it's relevant. So for example, if you can use a Vestige of Origins to create a higher rank legendary for less than what it would cost you to craft that higher rank legendary naturally, it throws up a little alert to tell you. We can see this happen if we, I might have to go full screen for this. If we change the price of the Korthite crystals, if we slowly drop it down, I don't know, 250, you can see it's still only the tier 3 stuff that can take advantage of the price. 225, you then start to see that, well, actually you can craft tier 2 things and get a bit of a discount, and eventually, as and when the price is right. Now, the downside of this is that I've only been able, I can't, it's always, the spreadsheet makes the assumption that you're making the Vestige of Origins with the profession in question. So if you're comboing it with something else, it's nearly impossible for me to specify that. It would mean I'd have to like quadruple this and then have you choose which one. It would get massively overcomplicated. I probably could do it, but the reason I've decided to put this in the sheet is very simple, right? It's mainly because Tradescore Master doesn't support it. The whole reason this spreadsheet was a thing in the first place was the fact that we couldn't rely on Tradescore Master to give us this information. I've spoke to the devs for TSM. They've confirmed to me that currently they don't. If you're doing a restock on legendaries, it will always use the native rank recipe. Now, it knows how to craft rank 5s and rank 6s. Yes, it knows to take whatever rank it was and add a vestige to it to make the rank 5 and 6. But what it doesn't know is if you want to create a rank 4 and it's cheaper to do it with a rank 2 and a vestige, Trade Skill Master doesn't know that yet. So I thought it'd be quite important to have it built into this, at least in some way, shape or form. So it's got these little smart pop-up things that will shout at you if there's another option when you're crafting these. So even if you're leveling up, if you put your prices in, and even while you're leveling up, and it says, you know, craft a vestige for a cheap rank 3 and save 1,600 gold on the single cost of rank 3s. Obviously, you're going to have to go check the auction house. You're going to have to see that if it's even worthwhile to do. But the sheet gives you the heads up in the first place. Now, of course, it's still a little bit of a work in progress. I'm just trying to firstly give the sheets a bit of a facelift. I've also done a little bit of a menu of each of the, because this spreadsheet's getting quite wham at this point. There's some nearly 20 different sheets doing different things in here, so I thought a little menu with a little description would be helpful. And yeah, now I decided that having this outrageously bright default spreadsheet look was a bit gross, mainly stemmed by the fact that Samadan at some point chose to not use my legendary cheat sheet because it was too white. It was too bright, so I thought I'd go with my dark mode theme, as I imagine it's helpful for some, at least. I don't know, people will tell me. I've also tried to be a bit more brandy with it, put my logo, put my links in every sheet rather than just on the main page, just as I know that most people that have used this sheet use one sheet and that's it. Prospecting, considering it's a bit of a hot topic as well, almost purely because of Eliath, so thank you for that. I've redone the prospecting sheet, so it just looks a little bit neater, a little bit tidier, a little bit more obvious to what you're doing. And I've also spent hundreds of thousands of gold prospecting a whole bunch of ore, 4,000 of every zone specific ore, 4,000 lithium ore, and an additional 10,000 lastrite ore, just to double check that nothing had changed with the prospecting rates. And I can confirm that my prospecting rates are bang on, give or take a small discrepancy, simply because 4,000 is still actually a relatively small sample size, because you've actually got to divide 4,000 by 20 because you're prospecting 20 each time. So it's actually only like maybe 200 times I've pressed the prospect button for this, but as you can imagine, 4,000 of every ore plus 4,000 of lithium plus 10,000 lastrite was quite a lot of gold for me to spend yesterday just for the purpose of science, but I did it. So thanks for answering my questions. I want to understand things and ask when I don't. That's exactly what I want people to do. If you don't understand something, please ask. That's kind of the whole point, right? Do not be afraid to ask questions, because it's why I put these tools together. It's why I like to stream. If I can help somebody out, it makes my day that little bit better. But yes, slowly but surely, I will convert the majority of the sheet. There are obviously still, it's going to take a bit of time to do. Each one of the legendary ones, for example, probably takes me about an hour to update it with the vestiges and give it a bit of a refresh. When you sell your Legos and crafts, do you do it on the same account as you craft it with, or do you have another account? I have separate accounts that I post on. It does complicate things greatly, because it means you have to fully set up TSM again, because whilst you can sort of copy over your profile, things that don't get copied between accounts are things like your material prices, If you manually set a material price for something, it doesn't copy from one account to another. You have to just basically set it up twice. Plus the synchronization of what you can craft and how much it costs you to craft isn't always perfect, unfortunately. So in theory, using a second account for posting is a big advantage, but there's considerably more setup to doing it at the moment. But at least it means while you're doing auction house PvP, you can also be doing something more constructive on your main account, you know, actually playing the game. I've also compounded the problem even further by the fact that every realm that I play on has a separate account that sells on. So at the moment, I only really actively play on 2 realms, but it means I have one realm that is just my main account where I do all the playing and the crafting on, but then I have 2 separate accounts, one for each realm that I play on for the purpose of posting, meaning I can have both my auction house characters up at the same time. Listed crafting cost is wrong compared to my crafting account, but that's probably because of the TSM setup. Yeah, you want to make sure that you've mimicked the same settings from one account to the other. Namely, you want to make sure that if you're struggling with the crafting price being different, it means that your map prices are probably different on the 2 accounts. It's valuing something different on one account than it is on the other. You want to go through... Firstly, maybe it'd be easier if I actually load up a game and show you this. Let's load into... I need to load into this account anyway. But there's 2 things you want to do straight away, and that's make sure you set the defaults. So the default craft value and the default material cost value. You want to make sure that they're the same on both first. And then if you've manually gone in and adjusted any material price more so, you want to also make sure you've mirrored that on both your accounts as well. It's not particularly, it's not overly simple to run 2 accounts. A lot of goblins will tell you it's a huge advantage, and from an efficiency point of view it is. But once again, it's even more setup for you to sort of keep on top of. But yeah, so today I start the stream a little bit early, simply because I want to continue a little bit further with the spreadsheet today. I would like to try and get some more of the legendary ones done, because at the moment I've only done cloth, and I think I've just finished leather. But of course there's still mail, plate and jewellery to work on. And more importantly, I wanted to do it on stream because it gives me the opportunity to get some live feedback from you guys on whether you think it even looks better this way, or whether you think this is worthwhile, or if you think there's another way to do it. Viewer feedback is always appreciated. I've also put, I've updated the totals for the purpose of leveling, but I have also added the single crafting costs of rank 5s and rank 6s to the sheets as well, now that they're relevant. And as you can see, the if you can get your Corthite crystals at a good price, sort of 400 gold ish, your rank 5s and rank 6s don't cost a huge amount. I mean, if you're making a hang on, is that right? 4 times 4 is 16k plus all of that. Yeah, rank 5s and rank 6s don't cost a lot now that the Corthite crystals have come down dramatically. You can be making a rank 5 Umbra hide for as little as 25,000 gold, stepping up to probably 30,000. Now obviously my material values are very competitive because I'm on a big realm. You can probably add 20% on top of this, but are we in game yet? We're in game. So for reference, if you're running on 2 accounts, the things you want to make sure you've absolutely got the same on both is if you go into craft settings and then crafting, you want to make sure your default material and cost method and your default craft value method is the same on both accounts. If this is different, you are going to get different crafting costs on different accounts. it's all good and well sort of customizing and adjusting your main account that you craft on, but if you don't do the same on your selling account, then you're going to be pricing things wrong. So you want to make sure that these two, whatever you have them set as, it doesn't matter what you have. Well, I mean, it does matter what you have them set as, but whatever you have them as, at least make sure that they're the same on both accounts. Otherwise, you'll have different numbers. But morning, Stro, how we doing? Welcome, good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Did your trips to the bank work out nicely for you yesterday? Or do you not yet? Or did they not tell you yet? Sometimes it takes time, doesn't it? It's crazy how different banks are. Yes. Yeah, I've done that process a few times now, and yes, it is ridiculous. While I'm on this account, there's no reason to not ever so quickly check our venture plan. Get those companions doing companion-y stuff. I've still not got the 21st companion yet, actually. I should probably do that. Any bonus XP, any bonus XP, anybody for some bonus XP. No bonus XP. We'll just go for natural XP then. What's the biggest? 1500. Go. No. God damn. Alright, well, if you're going to be silly about it, we'll do something different. Some banks just laugh in your face, other banks are like, oh, you don't have to put in that much, and the bank that had the best rate on the simulator was like, oh, what happened here? We can do much better than that. Yeah, banks work in mysterious ways. It's so funny just how different a bank treats you, dependent on what you go in with. Like, for example, if you go in and if you're looking to get a loan, a bank will basically spit on you if you walk in and say that you just want to open an account. But if you walk into a bank and tell them that you want to put 50,000 down on a house, then all of a sudden the free coffee turns up and you get the nice private room to talk to a bank manager in, and it's ridiculous. It's like car dealerships. It's actually gross. Let's try and get some of these if we can. Yeah, but banks work in mysterious ways. I don't really need to actually focus on anima missions anymore, do I now, really? Considering anima's basically free. But I guess we will anyway. Because, why not? Oh, can't solo that one. What's going on here? This mission's a toughie. Finished my studies a year ago, so I'm working for a year now. 50k to put down on a house, and some still laugh in my face saying that I need to put down over double that. Holy damn. You're trying to... what are you trying to buy? Playboy Mansion or something? Jesus. Are you using an quote-unquote updated version of the Venture Planner? Yeah, I am using the slightly doctored version of it, yes. By the way, there's an error in the sheep. Capes have different crafting materials than bracers. Rank 3 cape needs 2 more arboreal shards. Oh. Really? I always thought bracers and capes were the same. Maybe they've changed that. Okay. What, you saying that the... Oh, I don't want to have to put a 4th column in just for that. If I have to put a 4th column in, I might just, you know, ignore that. Pretend I didn't notice. Oh, that's that. That feels odd. To get the right crafting prices, do I have to have the profession on my other account as well? Yeah, no, you don't need to. You just need to make sure that you have both the accounts open. Open the profession window on the character that has the profession, and then just, you know, give it a few minutes to synchronize and then do a reload, and it should be all be good. Some countries, they're glad you put down over 20% instead of the regular 10. Well, yeah, exactly. It's somewhat common sense, right? That the greater percentage you put down on a place, you're dramatically reducing the risk for the bank, which often means they're willing to give you better rates because you're less of a financial risk to them to be doing business with, regardless of whether you're regardless of whether you pay your credit card on time every week or you're a drug dealer. They don't really care about that sort of stuff. Just if you've got the money, they're happy. They don't really care how you get it. What was I looking at? So we're saying capes at rank 3 have a different... Capes at rank 3 use 20, whilst the bracers at rank 3 use only 18. Oh! Oh, okay. The rank 1's the same. 35, 10 and 8. 35, 10 and 8. Rank 2's 55, 20, 12. 55, 20, 12. It's only when you get to rank 3. 85, 30, 18. 85, 30, 20. But then rank 4's, it goes back to normal again. So it's actually going to mean that the rank 3 and the rank 5 have different prices. I'm going to be honest, whilst that's cool to know, for the purpose of the spreadsheet, I'm just going to ignore that. Yeah, it's probably disingenuous to ignore it, but I'm not putting in a whole new separate column just for the purpose of one rank on one craft being slightly different. I'm not even going to add a note. I'm genuinely not even going to add a note. It's one of those things that people all live in blissful ignorance. It's fine. They can just live in blissful ignorance. It's 200 gold. I mean, it's literally 200 gold. It's 200 gold on what is, even at good prices right now, 200 gold on top of 5 and a bit thousand. It's less than... It's less than 5% difference to the price. It's which means it should be well within somebody's profit margin either way. And let's be fair, it's a rank 3. Most rank 3s sell for less than their crafting cost anyway. So yeah, okay, it makes a bit of a difference on a rank 5 though. That's true. Maybe I could actually, no, because I can't change the rank 5 because yeah, I'm just going to ignore that. Thank you for telling me, but I am just going to ignore that. We'll call that, we'll say that's within the tolerancy for margin of error. That's odd though. I reckon that's just a typo at Blizzard's end. I don't think they meant that. Because it's the same for everything else on every other profession. It's only because the cape is like a bonus piece to tailors. On all of the others, for example, it's just the arm guards. Just the arm guards are the tier 1. Just arm guards are tier 1. It's only literally with tailoring that the cape is like a bonus. So it doesn't get its own column. It's not that special. Well, if we're on the mage, there's an opportunity for some venture plant. Banks expect me to have $12.50 left each month with 0 other expenses. Do they expect everybody to eat caviar with champagne every day? It's, yeah, I know why they do it. I know why they do it. Because it's to, in theory, that's what you should be actually saving, not spending. Because when you, the point is of when you own a property, expenses can pop up out of nowhere. And those expenses aren't necessarily, oh, I need to change a light bulb for 20 euros. Those expenses could be, oh, it needs a new roof, and there's 50k gone. But yeah, it is kind of annoying. Nice, fix my jewel crafting costs on both accounts. Yes, yes. As long as you do everything you do on both accounts, you're all good. You're all good. Right, let's get these followers out real quick then. Solace of Souls, bonus XP. Boom. All the money. Any other bonus XP? No other bonus XP missions. In that case then, we just spam dudes on missions where they can do them. Maximize rewards. Throw caution to the wind regarding anima nowadays. This is the way it should be done. Zanzafal's doing his best to get 50 characters at level 60 just to zerg the crap out of the mission table. Which, I mean, I tip my hat to him, because getting 50 characters to level 60 is a task in itself, not one that I would be willing to achieve. I mean, I probably did that in BFA, but that's because I was multi-boxing 8 accounts at the same time. I wouldn't have been able to naturally achieve that, I don't think. Oh no, now we've got a problem on our hands. Oh, I can solo this mission. Alright, sure. Could give them alchemy and craft shade stones to improve profit. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure if you've got 50 characters under your belt, there's a lot you probably can do. I think it's a very admirable way to try and make a lot of passive gold. I don't necessarily agree with his decision to do them all on the same realm, because if you do it all on the same realm and you then do something like the shade stones on every character, you're just going to flood the market and you're actually only hurting your own profits. I would be spreading, 10 characters out across 5 different realms, but how much time does it take to click through 50 mission tables? Well, and that, yeah, probably a reasonable amount, for sure. Why are we talking about personal finance and mortgages today? Maybe you can add credit card to the title of today's VOD and like quadruple my AdSense revenue on it. Yeah, that's. Well, my VODs aren't monetized though, so there's no ads on my VODs. But yes, that's either way. That is very smart. Right, let's jump onto the next character real quick. I mean, yeah, it probably takes a fair while just to go through 50 characters and do the mission table. If it's 2 minutes a piece, it's still 100 minutes. That's an hour and a half, isn't it? And that like I said, that's on my, 2 minutes a day. I'm on my 5th character for the mission table, and I swear I'd rather cancel my sub than go through the Night Fae campaign again. Well, that's true. That's true, because to optimize it, realistically, you should probably go Night Fae on every character, since they have the strongest troops. So yeah. It's not only 2 minutes with 17 followers. No, 2 minutes per character per day. If you're doing it on 17, that's what, like, a lot. What's that, 34 minutes a piece? 34 minutes a day? Half an hour a day to make 17 times mission table madness. It's probably pretty good. It's probably pretty worthwhile. I'm not going to lie, if this expansion ends up being anything like Legion or Warlords of Draenor, then Zanzaful is going to be very rich with very little time requirement per day. By the time he's finished it, though, that's the problem. It's a huge initial upfront expense of time. He's expected to get some new material from it. Well, come patch 9.2, if patch concordance from past expansions is anything to go by, we will get a new material or two. So it's not the worst idea to be doing it now. I mean, I can barely remember to keep up doing it on 4 characters, so multiplying that by 10, that's, I feel you'd probably end up doing not much else. But if that's your jam, then you go. The anima grind? Well, not really, because the anima grind is not really much of a thing anymore. You only realistically need to do Korthia maybe for 10 minutes a week on each character, and you'd be laughing for anima. Anima's going to be, if anima's easy to get in 9.1, just imagine how easy it's going to be to get in 9.2, and then imagine just how easy it will be able to get if we see a patch 9.3. So 500 minutes, nothing, right? Well, it's nothing if, you know, if playing World of Warcraft is your job, then 500 minutes is not really all that long, is it? It's like, what, 8-9 hours? You could bang it out in a day. Bang it out in a day. Easy game. Got another 6 days of the week left. Easy. Now, I know I'm memeing a little bit, but I think you kind of get my point. At least I hope you do. How we doing, Woo? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Oh no, these 3 dudes are useless. Useless, I tell you. Let's do... It's because I'm only on campaign 16, that's probably why. Let's just do some of the easier ones then. And just get them doing something. Apparently not. Can we do the campaign with these dudes, maybe? Once again, apparently not. Is there a big... Can we just zerg them into something that's loads of XP? Oh, they can not only zerg themselves into a big XP mission, they can also complete it. Oh, there we go. I'll take that then. Let's go next. How many level 60s do I have at this point? I've got 5 on Sylvanas. 5, 6, 7. I've got 2 on Torin Mill. That's 7. I've got 2 on Draenor. So I've got 9 level 60s right now. So I probably should get the mission table set up on those 9 characters. Because doing it 9 times is not a... You know, it's not bad. It's only one... You know, it's only a fifth of what Zanzaful's going to try and do, but if I've got 9 level 60s, I should probably be using them for something, you know. Number 10 will be our NA. Our dude on NA will be level 60, number 10. I don't think I've had this many max level characters this early in an expansion ever. Literally ever. But theoretically, we should realistically be playing 9.2 now, based on the, you know, patch cycle that we've had in past expansions. We shouldn't have just had patch 9.1. We should probably actually be playing patch 9.2. Whoa, how many missions did I send out on this character? I'm also getting upgrades from the mission table. Love me some upgrades from the mission table. 171 heroic wrists being replaced with a 190 wrists. Sure. Love me some of that. Double bubble bonus XP missions all over the place as well. Did you get bored of the NA account already? Haven't seen you on there. It feels like a while. No, we've been playing it every day on stream. We only played it for an hour or two yesterday, considering Monday is weekly economy report day and what have you. But we were on there for a little bit yesterday. We'll be on there again in a minute. I just want to get some basics out the way. I need to relist my auctions after I've done these mission tables, and then we'll be back over to the NA. I'm trying to do a bunch of different things at the moment because it helps keep me interested in the game. If I'm honest, having multiple tasks and multiple things I'm trying to achieve on the go all at the same time. Hang on. Dreamweaver can basically solo any mission by themselves. Can I get them doing something? Can they solo the campaign mission? No. That's a big one. 20 pet tokens as well. Go on, solo that one. You would. Yes. Got tired and fell asleep towards the end of your stream. Didn't catch your NA portion. Sleep schedule's been a bit back and forth lately. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah. VODs always go up on YouTube literally minutes after the stream has finished, though. I kind of skirt the rules on Twitch a little bit by doing that, but they can tell me to not do it if they really have a problem. This dude, my demon hunter, I've not even got his mission table set up at all, and he's a level 60, so I feel a bit gross about that, but what are you gonna do? Let's get the auctions listed then. That's priority number 2. Finally got my vestige on my tailor, and then changed the second profession to jewel crafting for some cheaper crafting. Should have got jewel crafting before completing the campaign. Now I need honoured with Death's Advance to get the jewel crafting recipe. Yes. Yes. Not only will you need honoured, you'll also need 2000 Stygia. Yes, I did something similar. Luckily, I already had honoured, and luckily I already had the Stygia, but I almost did the same. It would have been a bit of a feels bad if I'd have cock blocked myself. Because the honoured grind is no joke either for a new character. The honoured grind is still 10 days, something like that. 10 days worth of it. Maybe you can probably zerg it more now, because although I don't think the campaign actually gives you any rep, I think it's still about 10 days just to get honoured on a character. And that's if you're, doing all your dailies every day and doing everything else you can possibly do. That's min-maxing as well. And to be honest, if you've got a grind honoured, you'll get the Stygia by the time you're honoured anyway. Right, a few hundred auctions to get listed here. I don't think I did a single cancel scan yesterday, so I'm not expecting any gold in the mailbox. I've literally not got a single auction up on the auction house either. I've still got my listings being set to 12 hours, which while I'm busy focusing on other things, I should probably set them to 24, just because I, forget to relist, but who knows. I had the item in my inventory 10 minutes before having jewel crafting leveled. Yeah, it's a bit annoying, that one. Fake news got honoured on the 4th day on a new ult, but you need to do everything. 4th day on a new alt. What bonuses do you have that you didn't have the first time you do it then? Because if I remember right, you could... in fact, when I say 10 days, 10 days is a bit of an exaggeration. It was more like the first week. You very, very quickly... You needed 2 Shaping Fates. You needed 2 Shaping Fates to get honoured. Because the Shaping Fate gives you like 1500 experience or something. You get more dailies with the campaign. Oh, maybe that's it. Yeah, if you zerg through the campaign, you unlock the 4th and even the 5th daily, which is almost 50% more reputation from the dailies before you take into consideration rep tokens that you might get from those dailies. So yeah, that's probably what it is. You can probably, if you do absolutely everything, you can probably do it in just a few days now, which makes it probably similar to, yeah, 4 or 5. You can probably do it in a week now. If you also do the campaign, that would make sense. I do hope that we get slightly more gold than this. Oh, there we go, 160,000. We must have sold some legendaries at least. I don't want my gold to completely freeze. It worries me just how many of these are posting at normal. That means one of 2 things. Either... Oh, okay. Am I really the only person listing these items then? That's an interest. Or is the only listing of this? No. Okay. This realm has gone a bit weird. Maybe if I don't have my auctions on the auction house, maybe a lot of stuff gets reset. There's literally 2, maybe 3 goblins that post on this realm now. Really not that much more. We've kept the margins so tight. It's been relatively restrictive for any new players to get into the market. But it's the advantage I've bought myself, you know. I'm happy to make 5,000 gold profit selling a legendary because I've covered the cost of leveling them already. If you haven't covered the cost of your leveling yet, you're probably less happy making only 5,000 gold on a sale. I saw this. I'm starting to see this more and more so. There's basically, since the Korthite crystal prices just tanked, it's been really interesting to see. There's two very, very opposite opinions of what people have decided to do. Some people, since the Korthite crystal price has dropped, has seen it as a massive win because now they're selling 3 times as many legendaries as they were before. Other people who probably invested relatively heavily at the beginning and hadn't covered their costs yet, all like quitting the legendary market. So people are either doubling down or they're completely quitting the market, which is sort of expected. I didn't really expect the opinion to be quite so black and white, but it's interesting to see which way people are going. And on a realm like this one, where there's only a few people posting and selling them in the first place, it only takes 1 or 2 people to leave the market, and all of a sudden, those that are left in it just have an absolute field day because they have virtually no competition anymore. This is why I should remember at least to keep my auctions listed. Even if I'm not cancel scanning, I should at least keep them listed. Hang on, what's going on here? Hang on. Shadow Lace Mantle at 168. Why is this being listed? What's going on here? What's going on here? Why is my operations gone completely haywire? Why are we posting this at 136,000 gold? I need to check that. Why is that a thing? Why is the normal price and the max price so ridiculous on those? That's price spiraling, getting out of hand. 60k for Shadow Lace foot. Yeah, something's gone really wrong here. Those people need to quit for the others to make 3 times the sales. It goes hand in hand. Yes. Yes, you're right. Oh, okay. That would be why. Because the DB market price has skyrocketed. This is all getting changed soon anyway. Maybe... I can't be bothered to change it now. It's all changing soon anyway. Some things can spiral out of control. I'll bring them back into check eventually. Yeah, 118,000 gold for Shadow Lace Tunic. Yeah, things have gone a bit bonkers on these. Need to rein in those operations. Why is there so much stuff not being posted here? That's interesting. Put that in the bags. At some point I think I crafted 10 of each item level 200 piece, which considering the size of my realm was in hindsight way too much, considering how much I just don't focus on trying to sell them in the first place. Check crafting costs. The TSM failure mode has a crafter's mark at 100k. I know exactly why it's. I know exactly why this is happening. How well has the double haste stuff been selling? I sold 1 or 2 of the pieces that I crafted. The thing for me though is because TSM doesn't properly support them and you need to post them manually. I just haven't been. Is the simple answer. My focus was never really on those markets in the first place. But I've still got a few pieces somewhere. I don't even know where they've gone. I might have yeah, I'm not even sure where they are. They're probably in this mass of just something somewhere. By the way, props on the prospecting video. Did you like that one, did you? Took me a while to sort of figure out some of the weird ins and outs of it. I was also because the problem with prospecting is that I just knew the numbers mentally for the longest of time anyway, so I didn't really feel the need to ever set up Trade Skill Master to do it properly. I just knew the numbers. I knew what price I needed to buy the ore at. I knew the prospecting rates. I just knew what I was doing with it. So I'd never set up TSM. But I was amazed to see just how broken TSM is out of the box for prospecting. It just flat out doesn't work. I mean, the fact that you have to go out of your way to even get the mass prospecting to show the correct values is a bit odd. Custom source to show which ore to prospect is smart. Yeah, I had to figure out a fancy way to try and get it to show the thing that we want it to. So, I mean, using that code is not perfect, but it's the best solution I could come up with. And I mean, I'm sure people can remember 1 gold equals lay strike, 2 equals a lithium, 3 equals zone. I'm sure people can remember 3 little things. I did get some questions about whether the essence prices, instead of just having very simple prospecting rates for the essences, it should also consider the value of the gems that you get in there. But when I actually did the maths on how much of a difference it makes, it's so marginal that I didn't bother. And it's not like you won't get those gems and you won't vendor them anyway. You still get them and you're still going to vendor them, so you're not winning or losing anywhere. It's just it's just the number that you're basing your decision on is inaccurate by like maybe 75 silver or something. A nominal. It's another one of those, you know, it's within the margin of error, so I didn't bother min-maxing any further. I included the 0.3 times 2.5 in my essence formula for the gems. Yeah, see, so you can do. I just chose not to because it's so marginal. Like that 1 gold difference is, you know. If your margins are that tight, you shouldn't be doing it in the first place. Right, is that everything listed over here then? I think that's everything listed here. Is there anything like imminent? Oh, there was nothing on the auction house to begin with, so we should be fine. Hey, we're selling stuff. Oh, raw seraphic wings. Not what I expected to be selling, but sure, fine. This account, I think now that we've posted everything on it, we can just close it down for now. I'm not doing cancel scans on this account today. Let's get the next account up and running. If your margins are not that tight, you're not on Silver Moon. If my margins get that tight, I stop doing it. It's relatively simple. But no, I agree, yeah. Right, before I dive into this one, I'm going to go grab a drink real quickly. Back in 2 seconds. I kind of think that on the back of that prospecting video, that it might not be the worst idea for me to do the same for inscription, or for milling, should I say. The only thing is that I have almost zero experience with milling in Shadowlands, considering I just don't do it. But it's the same concept, right? Because there's this kind of weird unknown to what you get out of the back of milling. It has the potential to be very profitable if you do it right. Even you know, even as simple as just taking herbs, milling them, making them into inks and selling inks, you could probably turn a huge profit if you're doing it in the right way. What's the minimum profit you use on LST? I'm not sure what you mean. I mean, Legendary Stock Tracker uses where is it? Where's the? Oh, it's been taken out now. Oh, well, that's good. Legendary Stock Tracker works. I mean, it's all in the FAQ, to be fair. It says here how it works out the crafting cost. It takes the, if I can't remember. It takes the TSM material price you have for the materials and works it out from the material prices. So yeah, it still piggybacks on TSM's data. What your minimum profit is? I mean, I don't craft things primarily by profit. I restock by min profit for restocking. I don't actually use LST for restocking. I use Trade Skill Master for restocking. The main thing I use LST for now is this grid here. This information here is really important for me, allowing me to just, you know, by the name of the add-on, right? You know, track my stock. Where have I got things that are crafted? How many things have I got? Are there places where I need to restock? Are there things I need to do manually to intervene? This information here is super valuable, which is something that Trade Skill Master can't offer. Not even close. And my restocking philosophy sort of differs depending on how actively I'm playing in the market. If I'm being super active, I will craft everything regardless of any profit at all. I just want to make sure that I have one crafted, and then my auctioning operations are set up to only sell things when they're profitable. But in sort of, if there's a few days where I'm taking it a little bit easier, then I might only restock based on profits, and it all changes. I don't really have one set fixed rule. The only thing I do know is that my new TSM profile is buggy as all hell. And I might need to tone down some of the calculations it does, because it's doing some weird stuff. Let's try that again. Tends to only do it when I try and list everything in one go. Yeah, there we go. Do it in batches and it'll be fine. But tomorrow's big day for legendary sales. It's going to be very interesting to see what happens tomorrow. Now we'll get a bit of a sneak preview, because obviously NA gets their reset first. A little bit of a sneaky preview to what's going on from the NA side of the world. But, oh, is that going to throw a spanner in the works with me trying to do my NA series today? Are the servers down? I didn't even think about that. Either way, we get a bit of a sneak preview to what happens because of the NA. It's going to be very interesting to see if we have the same flood of Korthite crystals tomorrow as we did last Wednesday. Because if we do, we're going to start seeing some outrageously cheap Korthite crystal prices. I mean, they're already below 400 gold a piece over here. Quite comfortably below 400 gold a piece. If I bought out everything to reset up to 500 gold, it would cost me nearly 800,000 gold, and there's 1,800 crystals there below 500 gold. So there's if we get another 10,000 Korthite crystals being dumped on the auction house tomorrow, the prices of these things are going to be so cheap. So cheap. Which I'm not really prepared for, is the honest answer. My average buy price on the Korthite crystals at 530 gold. This time 7 days ago, I'd have said that's the cheapest price in the world. Right now, though, 530 gold is about 100 gold off the price I need it to be. I could even bet that Korthite will drop under 200 gold on my realm. I mean, there's why are we only posting that? Okay, there's a strong chance it might dip really low, but it shouldn't actually get that low because people should then start buying it to craft rank 3s and 4s with, which will hoover up a lot more of that supply. But it depends, you know, how quickly people choose to buy them. Play an ad and a posture check. I agree with the posture check side of things, but yes, we probably should play an ad. I'm only relisting auctions right now. I'll throw a quick ad up. If you want to avoid the ads, boys and girls, the easiest thing to do is hit that sub button. Various realms are already sub 300 gold. I imagine there's a lot that is. Where there's not a huge demand for them, I imagine the additional supply that's come out of nowhere will probably push the price down pretty low. It does mean now, though, that the bottleneck is no longer the price of the Korthite crystals for most. The bottleneck will be the Soul Cinders. But it should mean that everybody that's got Soul Cinders that hasn't spent them yet has a really good incentive to go out and spend them now. Which is probably why I had an absolutely massive Wednesday last week, because I almost instantly pushed the price of all the legendaries down. And it paid off big time by doing it. Made 8 vestiges for 110k, makes me smile when remembering the 9.1 launch. Yeah. Yeah, the very first vestiges I was crafting them at something like nearly, I think about 160,000 gold each or something ridiculous. But it's, yeah, it was, I'm still, while it doesn't bother me too much because I'll just ride the wave, it still feels really bad to me that Blizzard had to step in and massively boost the amount of crystals available. I mean, that's an admission of guilt if ever I've seen one, that they straight up fucked up. They completely miscalculated what was going to happen. Or they were deliberately too greedy, trying to make it so that people would have to buy tokens to get their legendaries, and then too many people just turned around and said no. We're just not doing that. It's kind of how it feels to me. It feels like this was very calculated in terms of the fact that they knew the legendaries were going to be super expensive. They knew they'd be super expensive for everybody. They wanted, whilst most guilds were doing their progression, for the legendaries to be super expensive. And now a bunch of people have either finished with progression or, worst case, have quit the game. They've decided to drop the price of legendaries to make them more accessible to the masses. It's a cynical viewpoint, but I worry it's probably the accurate viewpoint. It is kind of nice though to be able to craft like a rank 6 legendary for like 40,000-50,000 gold now. It's way more of a... Oh, sorry, it's way less of a risk to be crafting these high-end ones now. Which even for somebody that's now more than gold capped on this realm, spending over 100,000 gold crafting a single item, I mean, it doesn't matter how you look at it, is always risky. I know some people who bought 4 to 5 tokens, 3 for the Legos and then 2 for consumables. Probably. That's the silly thing, right? Blizzard have all of the data. They know that if something costs a lot of gold in game, the likelihood of people buying a token to be able to afford it goes up. And they try and capitalize on that because they're a business and they're trying to make a shitload of money. And they're trying to make as much money in as short a period of time as possible before everybody quits the game again. Which inevitably happens shortly after most patches now. These extra essences, while I can be selling them on the auction house, I should probably either put some of them in the bank out of the way. I don't need quite this many in my bags all the time. Definitely don't need a random stack of Oxane ore in my bags. Imagine if they put all this effort into making a good game. Can you imagine? It's funny to see the thing, like Blizzard have just recently, they've obviously said that we're going to get some new customization options, which they previously said we weren't going to get. They've also now turned around and said that we're going to finally get solo island expeditions. It's really interesting to see what Blizzard are choosing to tell the public about. Instead of actually telling us what the next content patch is going to be for the current expansion, they really are trying to cash in on these easy wins, you know? What are the things that people really wanted that we haven't done yet? We're gonna give them those, but we're not gonna tell them anything else. We're not gonna give them any opportunity to be mad at us. We're gonna only go for the guaranteed wins. But out of all of the shenanigans that's gone on, for them to turn, like, for me at least, for them to turn around and say, oh yeah, here's some more customization options, and here's the ability to solo content from a past expansion, that's like, it's like throwing sand in my eyes, you know? It's like, after all of the ridiculousness, please, for the love of God, just come out and say, right, we're working on the new patch. This is what it's going to be. It's going to be fun. We're going to listen to feedback, and we're not going to be a dick about it. That's all they need to do. Surprised they aren't chucking conduit energy in the bin. That would be a massive win for them, right? Literally the reason why I can't play PvP Rep Paladin. Yeah, I imagine. It's easier to run 2 separate characters if you want to play 2 separate game modes now. Solo islands are not enough content to keep people playing. Oh no, I entirely agree. It's like I said, it's a PR piece. It's not actually content. It's content that we all did so frequently during BFA, we'd be happy to never see it again. But there are still a collection of people that would like to do it for the mounts and the transmog that comes from there. But using it as a selling point based on everything that's gone on recently is, I don't know. The PR department for Blizzard needs is another department that needs work. Based on Twitter, it would hurt system designers' egos to delete a system. I don't give a shit about their egos. Genuinely couldn't give a shit. They don't deserve to have an ego if they're not producing a fun, engaging game. To be egocentric about a game that people don't enjoy is borderline crazy. Another theory is that these things were not worth holding up for 9.1 and got delayed for scheduling reasons. Oh, solo island expeditions were meant to come in at Shadowlands launch. 9.0 was meant to bring that. Never mind 9.1. There's a huge bunch of things that have been delayed in the game or just cut because they didn't have development time early on that they're going to try and filter back into the game to try and get some easy wins out of the community. Oh boy, we're going to go through a whole mailbox and have only 11,000 gold in sales. Is that going to be the case? Is this going to be a tragic day on this realm? It might be. People would have far more respect for the Blizzard developers if occasionally they would turn around and admit that they'd got something wrong. And not fix it in a Blizzard way, of fixing it the way the community wants, but with a Blizzard twist every time. We don't need that Blizzard twist every time. It's okay to just do a good thing. Like, for example, flying in Shadowlands. Like, getting rid of the Pathfinder, which was gross and nobody enjoyed. Like, there were some people that just did it naturally anyway because they're very active in playing the game, so it didn't really affect them. But for those that didn't want to grind out all of the reputations, they didn't have any incentive to grind the reputations other than to unlock flying. And they didn't want to have to heavily grind reputations in 2 new factions. I understand why people disliked the Pathfinder system to unlock flying. And so it was a good move by Blizzard to just bake it into the campaign. It was nice to see them, you know, just take a step back from their previous decision of making players do more than they probably should do to get something that should realistically be in the game from day one anyway. Very rarely do we see that from Blizzard, that they just go, alright, cool, flying, you get flying when you've done, you know, stage 3 of the campaign. It doesn't cost you anything, it's just a straight unlock and it's account wide. Cool, there you go. It was nice to see them actually do that for once. They should do that more frequently. Okay, we did 600k in sales yesterday without doing any cancel scans. We didn't sell a huge amount, but obviously what we are selling is legendaries, so it's all good. Somebody bought my rank 3, then bought the rank 2. And what do you think the story could be there? I don't know, pure confusion. Oh shit, I don't have enough soul ash. Yeah, possibly. Rank 3 didn't fit. They need to get rid of some of that holiday weight before the rank 3 will fit. Right, here we go. There is everything relisted. Lovely stuff. I need to trim the amount of stuff I sell. My restocks are taking longer than they should do. Was that everything? That was everything. Let's shortfall to bags. Shortfall to bags here. Ooh, a couple of lower level stuff is sold. Slowly but surely working through our stockpile of low level legendaries, but this is going to be the bane of our life ever, I think, at this point. Although, with more people exiting the legendary market, seemingly by the day, the chance of selling those lower level legendaries, the 1s, 2s and 3s, will actually increase. I'm not even bothered about selling them at a profit. I just want to get rid of a lot of them. Right, there's everything on the auction house though. I should probably check what the damage is on restocking. There's lots of stuff I probably should restock there. We've technically got less rank 6s than we have rank 5s at the moment. There's a fair few things there I should probably recraft. If for no other reason than it helps me churn through this stockpile of Corthite crystals I've got. Maybe we do that real quick. Wrong realm. I'm gonna grow old in Corthia. I wish you could get relics from the mission table. Don't give me anima, give me research. Yeah, that's actually true. There's no Corthian armament, not Corthian armaments. Catalogued research. You should be able to get catalogued research from the mission table. Actually, that's one thing that isn't in the game. I've not even thought about that. I guess they don't want mythic raiders farming the mission table. I hadn't even thought about that, that's true. Now, I should have all of the essences that I need to recraft anything I possibly want for jewel crafting after yesterday. Spent probably 500,000 gold on prospecting yesterday just to get the new just to get my prospecting sheet in order. Looks fancy now though. Looks cleaner, looks tidier. I like the way that it is now. Why is they... Oh, they are aligned. So yeah, I prospected a whole bunch of ore yesterday to try and get these prospecting values more accurate. And more importantly, to double check my maths from the prospecting video. I had a few doubters, which I had to, if nothing, prove myself wrong. Why have I got 2 rows here? We don't need 2 random rows. Let's delete that one. But yeah, I put a whole bunch more data into the table to keep things nice and accurate, and it's looking all good. It's looking smart now. It's looking smart. Right, what do we need to do a restock on? Once you get all the mounts, is it just people? What are people grinding for? Basically everything that it gives you. I mean, the amount of gold, materials, augment runes, just stuff is you get a surprising amount of stuff off it. And if you're doing it on multiple characters, that stuff adds up real quick. Real quick. Oh, damn, what's going on here? Jewel crafting crafts, lacestrite ore, solanum ore. Need some... What do we need? We need quartzite crystals. Got plenty of those. We need Phaedrum ore. Got a bunch of that. We need solanum ore. We need essences. We need Sinvir ore. Essence of Rebirth and Essence of Torment. I need 120 of each. Just send a stack of each. What else was it I needed? Did I send them to the right I did. Whew. I always worry when there's a delay there. I always worry that I've sent it to the wrong character. Shadowghast ingots. Please, for the love of God, let me buy some Shadowghast ingots at a good price. I'm willing to overpay. Oh, I'm not willing to overpay that much. Oh. Maybe for 500 I am. Solanum, Sinvir. Oh, Sinvir ore is expensive. What happened to the Sinvir ore? Alright, sure. Whoa, not 24,000. Please hold. God damn. Why not just let your blacksmith craft ingots overnight? It requires some element of organisation, of which I lack. I forget to do things like that. Honest answer. That Phaedrum ore feels really cheap. Really cheap. 19 gold. See, 19 gold is cheap, but it's not cheap enough for me to get excited. 17 gold, though, does get me a bit juicy. I could probably just flip that tomorrow. I don't know. I'm not that bothered. Literally set him to craft 10k ingots before you go to bed. That's all good and well until you craft about 2,000 of them, and then you get logged off. Yeah, I get what you mean. Need lacestrite ore? Why do I need lacestrite ore? I'll have trust in TSM. I have set it up correctly. Ooh, that's cheap enough for me to get interested. Yoink. 6 gold on lacestrite. Nearly 8 gold worth of prospecting materials just in the lacestrite. The amount of gold I've spent on bloody ore in the last 24 hours is bonkers. Actually bonkers. Right, let's make 40 shadow ghast ingots real quick, apparently. Not totally sure why. We'll get them going. Let's take a quick scout actually at the material list. Callus hide 20 apiece. Is heavy callus hide really that cheap now? Oh my days. Oh my days. Sure. I wish goddamn desolate leather would come down in price a bit, you know. 155,000 of it on the auction house. And it's still kicking about at 5 gold a piece. What's wrong with having what's wrong with selling me some cheap desolate leather? Outrageous behaviour. Lithium's up to 80 gold again. That's actually yeah. 340 gold a piece for Essence of Rebirth? Wow. How? Okay. There's a very sneaky feeling. Very sneaky feeling that Phaedrum ore is being targeted. I think we've got bots again. I'm relatively sure in saying we've got bots again. Huge numbers of cheap materials seemingly out of nowhere tends to give me the impression more often than not that something's going a bit weird. Something's going a bit weird. Oh, what now? We need to craft more shadow ghast ingots. Sure. It shouldn't take too long. Ooh, getting horrendous lag every time the craft happens. That shouldn't happen. Right, now we should be able to craft everything we need. Hopefully. Bingo. Bingo! Let's get those sent over. Every time. Still craft rank 2s till 3s? No. No. I don't craft 1s, 2s or 3s. It's just not worth the effort right now. 1s, 2s and 3s, there's just way too many of them. So many people have been trying to power level their legendaries to get to 4s, 5s and 6s. 1 through till 3, at least on the realms I play, are beyond level dead. Definitely not worth my time. Even these ones that sort of claim to be profitable, it doesn't matter because people aren't buying them. So, ones through till 3, I flat out ignore. I sell anything that I've already got, and I don't recraft. Maybe I will again in the future sometime, but not yet. Not yet. Oh, before I logged out, I should have checked that I needed arboreal shards or not. Oh well, we'll find out now. Yeah, ranks 1, 2, 3 are just a bait. The tip. Thank you for playing World of Warcraft. You rock. Is that what it's come down to now? Gameplay tips have to thank you for playing the game. Like, hopefully I don't need many materials on this dude. We can just press the craft button 7 or 8 times and be done. Oh, I lied. We need a lot of materials. Oh, no, it was thinking about it and then decided we didn't actually need a lot of materials. Alright then. We just need a few hundred shrouded cloth and we're good. Easy game. Easy. Going through a lot of tailoring legendaries recently. I'm not quite sure why, but a lot of the tailoring stuff still seems to sell. It seems like cloth wearers aren't as incentivized to buy Shadowgast rings. Not anywhere near as much as everybody else. I guess the cape has probably got something to do with it, that everybody wants the cape, but I still seem to sell a reasonable amount of Grim Veil and stuff at the moment. Right, that was the quickest restock I think I've ever done. So we can peace out of that account now. Isn't the ring like giga expensive? No. No, not here. Definitely not. I mean it is, but it's not. I mean a rank 4 Shadowgast ring, 40k. It depends what you consider giga expensive. You got to remember that the rank 5s and 6s are somewhat normalised by the price of the Corthite crystal, so it doesn't make a huge difference. Really hope that double Legos will be a thing in 9.2. I expect it will be. I mean, it seems almost logical. It depends what they do with tier sets, though. It worries me that Blizzard seemed to believe that the domination sockets were tier sets, or was maybe their trial run for reintroducing tier sets into the game. The issue that Blizzard have always had with tier sets is that they almost instantly claim 5 gear slots, like almost instantly. But obviously domination slots did that this time already. Domination slots plus 1 legendary. If they do tier sets plus 2 legendaries, there's really not that many slots left. It might. I worry that they might decide to not do 2 legendaries on that basis. Ian's on the record saying it'll be a thing in the expansion. Yes, but I also, with everything that's going on, just because he said it in the past doesn't mean it will actually happen. I think lots of decisions will be changed or reconsidered. So that's still not a cast iron guarantee. I think they won't do 2 legendaries because they can't even balance them when you only equip 1. Well, the thing is I've not looked into this in great detail. I'm going by the opinions of others on this, but a lot of the legendaries appear to be designed in a way that they synergize together. That one legendary would work well if you also have another legendary. And then you might find there's more specialized jets. You might have crossovers of the, like you'll have one legendary that's just good for everything, but it's not the best at any one thing. And the reason because it's not the best at any one thing is why people don't use it now. But if it's just, you know, good for everything, you might have a core legendary, and then you might say, right, well, I'll pair that with this legendary when I go do PvP. I'll pair it with this legendary when I go do M+. Yeah, the system actually will start to be more flexible when you get to choose 2 instead of 1. Because guess what? In a role-playing game, choice is king, right? If you have to choose one thing, the obvious thing to do is to choose the best, and then everything else is trash. But if you get to choose 2, then you probably are going to pick the best, but you're also then going to look at using something else that's, you know, second best. Actually having the ability to equip more than one of them, I think will be a huge improvement to the system overall. What they need to do, though, is take away the goddamn ridiculous 4-week grind to upgrade one. Get rid of that. Just get rid of it. Let a legendary be legendary. Which is why I think ranks, should we call them 7 and 8 for the purpose of understanding? Rank 7 and 8 legendaries probably won't be in the hands of crafters. As I think the system is already too broken by it being in the hands of crafters. I think it will be just like the cloak, for example, was it the cloak? I don't know. Whatever the one in 8.3 was. That you'll just do something and you'll progressively upgrade it 1 item level at a time. I don't think it will be in the hand. I don't think this base item upgrade system will continue. I mean, it might do, and I'll be very happy if it does, because it'll be another opportunity for me to make stinky amounts of gold off this legendary system. But for the good of the game, I don't think it should be in the hands of the crafters again next patch. But who knows? Blizzard work in mysterious ways. Right, but I think we are now up and running, restocked, for the most part ready to rock and roll for a reset day tomorrow. Not everything is restocked. I'm still I might craft these. I'm not sure why these haven't been crafting. I think there's I started the stream by saying that you want to make sure your settings on both your accounts are the same. I'm very, very much of the opinion that the settings on my 2 accounts are not the same, because there's some stuff here that I think should have been crafted that hasn't. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll spend a bit of time working that out later today. Especially considering we've got, I don't know, yeah, I've definitely got some settings a bit cuckoo crazy somewhere along the lines, but we've got, I mean, we've got over 10 million gold worth of legendaries ready to sell tomorrow, so we can have a bumper day. And I can recraft as stuff sells tomorrow either way. Corthite crystal price, last check on Corthite crystal price is a record 400 gold low. I've still got nearly 4,000 Corthite crystals, which is good enough for me to be crafting 100 legendaries. So if I fill some gaps, how many gaps would I potentially be filling? Let's just say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 3, 8, 16, 24. That will use 25. I'll probably use 25% of my crystals, just restocking to full here. Yeah, we'll get good churn on these crystals. We're fine. We're in a good spot. I don't need to buy any more. I'm happy to let the market do silly things. They kind of destroyed the item level 200 market with the damn gear and tokens from the new zone. All the alts will only buy 1, 230 and trinkets. All the other are kind of meh. I disagree, because the item level 200 gear was never designed for that purpose. Item level 200 was only ever designed to be catch-up gear. The advantage of item level 200 gear is very simple. You ding 60, and your character level is maybe 135. The very second you ding 60, you can go to the auction house and buy an entire item level 200 set. That will mean that people will do it. And before you tell me that you can go to Korthia and you can do this, and then you can do the campaign and you can do that, I agree, you can do all of that. But that is still additional hours of gameplay that you need to invest. You ding 60. You could be level 59 standing in the auction house. You ding 60 and you can instantly be item level 200. That's the advantage of that gear. And that will always be a massive advantage. Most of the Legos are garbage. Any of them that was good, like the Venthir Paladin Lego that allows you to cancel Ashen Hollow to line up with Wings always. Or Kyrian Priest Boon cooldown reduction got dunked on either on the PTR or before going live. I mean, they'll yeah. I don't think the legendary powers really should be that strong, because I mean they're not really legendary items, are they? They're kind of epic plus. They're epic plus items. They're not legendaries. I mean, you gotta remember half of them are just like priest glyphs from 4 expansions ago. Why would a 262 be cheaper than a 249? It's like 150k cheaper. Probably because the competition on trying to sell the 262s is much higher. People aren't crafting the 249s. There's not as much cancel scanning going on the 249s. I've bought 200 gear on alts, near full sets too. It's the natural thing to do. You literally ding 60, buy a set of item level 200 gear, and then instantly go out and face roll the world content. That's exactly what it's designed to do. They need to be unique but not OP. Yeah, I think I agree with that. Right, this dude is done. He's ready. Time to head over to NA. We're going to the NA. Let's see if we've sold anything over on the NA realms. Oh, at least the servers are up. Oh, the servers only go down for an hour. 7 AM Tuesday morning. PDT. Okay, that's actually not far off. We might get cock blocked on our NA playthrough today, because of course it's NA reset day today. I'm just on the other side of the globe, so it's Tuesday for me sooner than it is for them over on the NA realms. It's a bit of a catch-up though. What did we get done yesterday? We got to 40 yesterday. We hit level 40. We sold enough stuff to be able to buy epic flying. So we are fast boy now. We're all the zooms. Oh my god, I actually sold that spider silk. Somebody was memeing yesterday that I should just spend an hour doing spider silk farming. And I'd get my token for the month. I did actually sell a single piece of spider silk for 2,600 gold yesterday. 7 AM is 4.5 hours from now. You don't have that endurance? You're right, I probably don't. Isn't the Earth flat? We all live in the same time zone. You'd think, wouldn't you? Oh, everything expires in like literally 28 minutes. Oh, well, let's just cancel it off anyway. Evening stream reset day. Oh, yes. Unfortunately, I'm not really in too much of a position to be super OP with going ham on a reset day. I have exactly 20,000 gold to my name. We need to, unfortunately, we are going to need, farming is going to be a thing. Farming is going to be a thing. Can't say I like it, but it's going to be a thing for a little while. We've got to get that starting revenue. Once we've got enough starting revenue, we can start crafting. But I'm going to utilize herbalism and mining on this character for a while to get up and running. We'll do a minimum amount of crafting in terms of we'll do some smelting. It's technically it's crafting. It's no different to any other crafting. Browse the Quartzite crystal prices so you can see how the NA market is handling stuff. I mean, this is Area 52. I would imagine the Quartzite crystal prices are wild over here. I'd be kind of weirded out if they weren't wild. But let's get everything relisted real quick, and then we can go and gather some more materials. Oh, please hold. Yeah, let's get everything relisted, and then we can head out into the real world, the real Azeroth. Let's just we'll take a quick browse at what the Quartzite crystals are at. 1,000 gold apiece. What? 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 Are you mad? Hello, NA? Are you alive? Is it, I mean, there's only 2,500 of them here. That screams that somebody's just bought them all. Is Dirty Herbie back online? Is Dirty Herbie back off holiday? Is that what it is? Has he come, he snuck through and just bought everything? Maybe he's flexed his millions and he's just bought everything. That doesn't seem right at all. Does not seem right at all. Some fishies going on here. What time is it? Realm time? It is 5 AM in the morning. Who bought all the Quartzite crystals at 5 AM in the morning? Okay, sure. Sure. Let's look at other materials just for a giggle. We have, obviously, Mr. Scammer trying to get people to post stuff cheap. 6 gold apiece for Solonamore. Leystrite ore. Down to 5 gold apiece in pretty sizable quantity. Shrouded cloth, always 1 gold 50. Irby needs to adjust his smart average buy price, I think so. Phaedrum, comfortably 13 gold apiece. Wow. Stuff's cheap over here. That's crazy. How the base materials are so cheap. Yet the Korthite crystals are 1,000 gold apiece. 218 gold for heavy callous hide. Enchanted lightless silk, not just regular lightless silk. Enchanted lightless silk for 100. 33, comfortably 33 gold apiece for lightless silk over here. So that's 66 plus a 66 plus a soul dust. Where's the soul dust at? 66 plus a soul dust. 76 is your enchanted price. Heavy desolate leather, 50 gold apiece. That means the desolate leather should be about 5. Where's desolate leather on this list? Yeah, desolate leather's about 5. Prices aren't that far off. I mean, the ore is especially cheap over here. Oh my days. See, I don't keep an eye on the price of herbs, but wow, okay. $45 gold for a lithium ore. 50 gold a piece, like, consistently. Damn, I'm going to take jewel crafting. There is so much gold to be made. Oh, it's outrageous. I'm going to have a field day. Jewel crafting right now could have an absolute field day. Let me guess, a Shadowgaster ring, put odds on. What do we guess a Shadowgaster ring at rank 4 is being sold for? What do we think? Don't cheat. A rank 4 Shadowgaster ring, based on these prices, should have a crafting cost. A rank 4 Shadowgaster ring should probably have a crafting cost of, quick maths, about 30k. What's it going to be selling for? $50k. Actual solid profit. Actual solid profit. Very consistently, every single auction is listed for 50k. Well, well, well. You've currently got 1,040k. Yeah, Shadowgaster rings at 262. Being 62k right now is an indication that the Korthite crystals have recently been bought by somebody. Because yeah, that's cheaper than what they should be based on today prices, but today prices are always wrong, you know, as we know, because this should not be this. For starters, for there to only be 2,500 Korthite crystals on the biggest realm in the US is just wrong. There should be 10,000 crystals. Somebody's come in and swooped up like 6,000-7,000 crystals. This price has been reset. I would imagine this price was probably 400-500 gold. All right. Well, with that knowledge, it's time to go do some farming. We need to go. We need to continue our little world tour, I think, of herbing and mining. We are. If we check our professions, we're actually not fully skilled up in vanilla mining yet, but I'm not too bothered about that. It is time. It is time to head to Outlands. I think it is. I think we need to do some Outlands. We need to firstly go wherever we need to go to pick up the professions. Outlands, mining, and herbalism. That's going to be... we're going to have to go to Shatrath. We're going to have to go to Shatrath first, I think. So let's go here. Farm some spider silk. I mean, I probably should based on those prices. Look what we did yesterday. Actually, ledger. We can see our gold is going up. We went up to 20k and we went back down to 16k. That was because of epic flying. As of yesterday's sales, though, we're back up again. Let's go revenue sales. Yeah, this one spider silk, 2,600 gold each. I mean, sure. All day. All day. Either Area 52 people are really balling or they need some maths lessons. I think it's more to do with the fact that somebody's bought out the crystal market. I don't think there's a... Hang on, that's Jade Forest. We're not going to Jade Forest. How do we... what? Hang on, something's broken. Please hold. Got ourselves a cheeky lunch delivery. We got our favourite salad again, boys and girls. One floor down. How do we go one floor down? Where's the one floor down button? Hello? There's a second floor. Shows what I don't know. We can go down further. This is magical. Hey, look! There's more portals. Well, well, well. Hashtag Alliance for life. Right, now we need to go to profession trainers, mining. Where's the mining trainer then? No, don't portal me to Ogrimmar, you dumb. Where's the mining trainer? Right, I'm going to ignore Zygor because it's gone crazy. The mining trainer, I think, is up in the Aldor and Scryers. Yeah, I'm not sure. I can't remember where they are. Let's find out. Why is my game running like a dead horse? Get some really weird lag spikes. What's going on? What? Okay. Okay. Game does not like me being in Outlands all of a sudden. Can I not use these? Mining? There we go. There's Outland Mining. Outland Herbalism. There we go. Alright. What is going on? Why is my game so hoppity skippity? Are you guys lagging? No, the stream's alright. It's just my game. Having these mini heart attacks every once in a while. I'm not entirely sure why. Alright. Okay. Right. Well, Zygor, where are we going then, Zygor? You tell me where we're going. Guide menu. Gold. Gathering. Adamantite ore we do next. We need to do fell iron ore first. Fell iron ore guide. Go that away. So where are we going? It's probably Hellfire Peninsula, right? Yes. Lots of Hellfire Peninsula. I really want to know why I've got 7 FPS. What is going on? My evil DDoS plan for world domination is working. It looks like it. It looks like it. Oh, that's literally the only flight points I have. Well, I guess we fly there then. Yeah, if this lag persists, we're Oh, is this the well-renowned chromie time leveling in Outlands lag? Is this why nobody is leveling in Outlands at the moment? Because if you're low level and you get sharded onto the wrong shard, your game just does this. I've heard this also happening in Warlords of Draenor. You really don't want to sit right today? I know, you're very true. I need to eat some food though now. We have our famous salad not salad for lunch. Which combines meat, cheese, and the occasional piece of fruit to make your brain think it's healthy. I always level in BFA because I know that the best, so I can speedrun everything. TBC Classic borrows some Retail's Outlands shards. Apparently so. If this keeps happening, we're going to have to pick another zone to go do some herbing and mining in. I'm not playing with this lag fest. You ate moose salad? I've had I think I've had moose stew. I don't think I've had moose salad. That sounds, yeah. I think different's probably the word I'd use as well. Right, this lag every, like, literally 10 frames is not going away, is it? I think we might have a problem on our hands being in Outlands, you know. I was half hoping that I might be able to eat some lunch whilst doing some casual farming in Outlands, but it doesn't appear the game's going to let me do that, is it? $5,700 pet charms, slowly but surely. That's good effort, you know. I mean, yeah, we can't be playing with this lag. This is actually ridiculous. I mean, this is borderline. I mean, it's not even borderline at this point. This is just not playable. Every time I turn, it just like not happening. God forbid I try and. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is gross. Okay. Well, maybe we try. Maybe we try Wrath then. Let's see if Wrath shards are any different, because this is terrible. Where do we have to go for? Oh, we go all Dalaran, don't we? Northrend Dalaran. Right, how we get to Northrend Dalaran, then I'm not doing with this lag. This is gross. Azeroth, Northrend, Crystal Song Forest, Dalaran. Can I get a map to Dalaran? No, apparently not. Alright, sure. Alright, let's try this again. Sorry about this, boys and girls. There's this PowerPoint, yeah, PowerPoint style gameplay is trust me, it's frustrating me as much as it probably is you. I'm just gonna hearth out of here. I can't be doing with this. Oh, this is terrible. We'll half out and then we'll make our way over to Northrend, I think. It's a bit sad that we can't do Outland, but if the servers don't work, then what are you to do? Hello? Game? Now my FPS is even worse. Is the game just fudged? What's going on? Is Ogrimmar any better? What? Genuinely, what is going on? Maybe you're running too many WoWs. This is the only instance of WoW I've got open. It's not my to my knowledge, it's not my computer. I've got one instance of WoW open. We should be good for more than 20 FPS. Memory capped. I got 32 gig of RAM. I'm good. This is really odd. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. The game, for some reason, is using an unnaturally high amount of my CPU. Had something similar when Steam decided to update games I don't play in the middle of a raid. Alright. I'm just going to restart it because this is really weird. This shouldn't be anywhere near as ridiculous as this. Let's try this again. That's the US one. Although even with the game... hang on, something's not right. Even with the game closed, my computer's having a heart attack. OBS gets all the priority though. Why is Discord using like 20% of my CPU all of a sudden? Can you not do that, Discord, please? Right, maybe that's better. Sorry, boys and girls, there's technical issues at hand I need to fix before we can go much further. Why can I some days run 3 instances of WoW, like, perfectly fine, and then other days I can't even run 1 without everything crashing? It's kind of annoying. Do you have hardware acceleration in Discord on, maybe? No clue. Genuinely no clue. I've just closed it for now. I'm very aware that it's going to be new computer season before too long. My main problem is, though, that I like to build my own computer, and due to the way that the graphics card market is right now, in my country, the only way you can get your hands on a good graphics card without paying scalper prices is if you buy a pre-built PC. So, if I want a 3070 or a 3080, I'm going to have to buy it in a pre-built PC, which goes against the way that I like to build my PCs, so it's kind of annoying. It used to be that if you built your own PC, you could get each of the components for less than what it would cost somebody to put them together for you, but it's weird at the moment. How old is your PC? It's like 3 or 4 years old now. It's starting to very much show its age. Oh, but we seem to be better now. We seem to be doing alright now. Well, as we're here, let's not tempt fate. Let's just do Wrath then. Okay, there's mining. We need also herbing, which I think is over here somewhere. Is it you? Herbalism supply, herbalism trainer. Bingo. See, seems to be doing sort of okay now. I hope. I pray. Alright, well we need, what's the first one? Cobalt? First one's cobalt, right? Is it cobalt? It must be cobalt. Where's cobalt on this list? Is it not a cobalt? What? There's nothing on this list that seems to suggest I go do farming in Northrend. Literally nothing on the list. Alright. Well, fine. What does Worth It say? Can you do titanium like straight away? Was there a titanium on the list? Why is it not showing? Yeah, there's not a single Northrend thing on this list. Alright, fine, whatever. Worth it then. If in doubt, switch to the next available option. Mining. Cobalt. I want cobalt. Here we go. Import route. Go. Just do winter grasp. If it's not up, go to Sholazar. See, that's what I was thinking. They feel like the two best zones. Seems somewhat sensible. Is this where we're going, is it? Borean Tundra. Let's go over that way then. Dalla tends to feel that titanium's a strong go-to farm according to his videos in Winter Grasp. I don't think I can until I've done at least a little bit. I don't think I can. I need to level up my mining a little bit first before we can get good results on the titanium. So I'll do a lap farming cobalt first, a lap or so of cobalt, because I want to get a little bit of all the materials anyway. A lap of cobalt to start with is probably not a bad idea. Then it means that if and as and when we come across those titanium nodes, we can get most value out of them. it's that valuable that even the nuggets are worth? Really, is it that much more? Is it over 10 times the value? Cobalt's always usually really expensive though. I don't know. You're probably right. I should absolutely trust all of you guys. Right, lunch is almost finished though. Good Goldmaker has every profession maxed out. I mean, eventually. I don't disagree. This Goldmaker, though, doesn't even have the woolly mammoth. I literally have nothing. It has nothing. But while we're flying, I'm going to go quickly get rid of my plate. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Sorry guys, I left you on 2 FPS mode, my bad. I still have it set to only, it drops down to 8 FPS if the application's running in the background. Made a poor investment choice in trying to bump up the porous stone price from 1 silver to 10 silver. You do know why porous stone is only 1 silver to begin with, right? There is a very good reason to why it's only 1 silver to begin with. Nobody wants it. It's entirely waste product. Quartzite price drop starting to show its benefits, selling stuff that I've not sold for weeks. Yes, that's always the benefit. Like when prices drop down, it starts putting the prices of things in line to where people might actually buy it, you know? And that's kind of the thing that we're going for. It's the reason we craft things, it's the reason we sell things. Very simply, we want stuff to sell. I never know how this thing works. We'll just click go. It doesn't need to be quite so wham. Compact mode? No. Regular mode? Right. Right, let's grab some stuff up then. Let's see what we can generate. Maybe we do want... No, I don't want edit mode. Okay. Can I make this window a different size? Apparently not. Maybe we'll just put it here. You guys can keep track of it if it's over there. Grab the flight point. Always helpful. Clear route on this. Hang on. Hey? There we go. What is it doing? Why is it trying to... Oh, I know why it's trying to send me there. Hang on. See you later, Zygor. We'll just turn you off. Much easier. Just turn Zygor off for now. I'm the poorest stone kingpin. Got 33,000 of it now. Try asking Zanzival just how many pallid bones he's got. That will then scare you. It's a very scary number. Bought 15,000 porous before I realised you can only use the stones to ore once a day. Yeah, you've now got enough to last you about 6 months. Congratulations. Once a day for 20 years. Yep, that sounds about right. You live and you learn. You learn more from your mistakes than you do from, you know, winning all the time. It's good to make a boo-boo once in a while. Do you have any idea why crafting cost isn't taking the vestige into account for only one of my blacksmith crafts? The rest are working fine. This is on the second account. Yes, because the sink is broken. It doesn't work properly. I've got the exact same problem on a rank 6 Grimveld robe. For some reason, it just doesn't take into consideration the fact that there's a vestige of origins on it. You've got one of two options. Either work around it, put that item in its own individual group, give it its own individual operation, or delete the sink and try again. But obviously, if you take option 2, there's the chance that, you know, by fixing one, you break something else. So, yeah, it's just one of the weird things about how the sink is not working properly at the moment. Winning all the time wouldn't be fun? Exactly. Winning all the time is boring. This crystallized life seems to be relatively valuable, which seems like a bit of a meme considering you can buy Eternals for 60 gold a piece, but I'm sure we can work with that. What? Just because we know you can buy Eternals for 60 gold a piece doesn't mean that everybody does. This cobalt ore, though, is definitely valuable. Cobalt ore, 20 gold a piece, minimum price, 30 gold a piece market value. One thing I remember, though, with cobalt ore is that its respawn time is dog do. The respawn time is terrible. If you do a complete lap and you've picked up everything on that lap, you probably just want to go and do something else for 20 minutes and come back. Otherwise you just spend half your day flying around not picking anything up. If, of course, the respawn times are the same as what they used to be. You guys know as well as I don't do that much farming to keep up to date with all of the ins and outs of it. Vendored 300k Tempest Hide yesterday for space for pallid bones. that's like cleaning one piece of shit out of the way to dump another piece of shit in its place. There's you must see the humour in that, surely, right? Quick, I must unblock this toilet. I need to take a massive dump. Well, you got to do what you got to do. If vendoring all of your old BFA materials is what it takes, then I guess that's what it takes. Must remember to grab flight points. The other advantage of being on the NA, based on the times to when we usually play in stream, is that I'm unlikely to get much competition at 6 AM from other people farming. So my routes should be pretty much mine, unless of course I end up competing with bots which just run 24 hours a day. But I can't imagine there's many bots that are farming cobalt ore nowadays. Threw away my pencil shaving collection to replace it with my toothpick collection. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's basically the same. Hang on, I need to fix my chair because you guys have told me about 7 times already today. My posture is horrendous. I've already got like I've had this weird pain in the back of my neck for a few days now, and it's almost unquestionably because I've spent way too much time at my computer. Because I'm an old boomer nowadays, and if I sit at a computer for 8 hours, my body complains. It's on the side of your second monitor. It doesn't matter, I've got 3 monitors. I've got one here, one here, one here. It's evenly balanced. It's why sometimes I look this way to read the chat and sometimes I look this way, because it's actually on both my screens. But I do look a lot to my left, yes. You're right. But it doesn't make a huge difference. I mean, I stream for like a few hours a day. That doesn't make all the difference. I actually use my left-hand screen more when I'm streaming, but my right-hand screen for everything else. So it's kind of evened out, or at least it should be evened out anyway. Rich cobalt ore just chilling in the middle of the ground. I'll take it. The absolute thing is varied movement, so have an alarm to stand up and sit down every 30 minutes does a lot better than any posture check. Yeah, this is why I tend to, if I stream for 3 or 4 hours, I tend to get up and take a break. I try to do it at least once an hour. I always forget, but that's at least what I attempt to do. But you're right, yeah, just straight up moving is good. Try having 1 second monitor above the first one. You get a different type of neck pain for variety. Yeah, I just put a monitor up on the ceiling or something just to trick my neck into not thinking that. Yeah. Okay, we've basically done an entire lap now, and we've picked up about 33 pieces of cobalt. So 33 from a lap is while it's, I don't know how this fares so far. Is it, are we doing good? With 10 minutes in we've made 1300 gold. So yeah, not really that good. This is at best a 10k an hour farm right now. This is the problem. Cobalt always looks like a good value thing to farm. Always looks good value, but when you actually realise how little of it you get, because it's so spread apart, I think we'll do a lap or two of here just to get the experience we need, and then I think we'll go focus on Saronite and Titanium for sure. Bought 1900 cobalt ore for an average of 13 gold each. That's a really good price for cobalt. It's taken somebody a hell of a long time to farm that. Or equally they're a bot so they don't care, but it's why Sholazar, you fall over the nodes. Yeah, that you fall over the nodes the first lap again. It's the same sort of thing. That there's lots of them there to begin with, and then they dry up really quickly. You almost, with Northrend, you almost want to do like not just a zonal lap, but you want to bounce between like 3 zones. You want to do a lap here, a lap here, a lap here, a lap here, and then by the time you've done all of that, the first ones should have, you know, farmed again. You got to take Northrend like in two halves. Borean Tundra to Sholazar to Ice Crown to Wintergrasp, and then back to the beginning again. Is kind of how I used to do it. You could probably set up a massive route to do that. Can you set up routes to go across zones? You probably can't you? Or is it going to spaz the add-on up? It might do. Just make one massive, great big long lap. Promising news, offer on the application will probably get accepted. Hey, good stuff, my man. Congratulations. Well, I'll send a congratulations your way when it happens, but temporarily, GG. Yeah, second. I've just actually looked at the skill we've gained so far. We're still actually only Northrend mining 10, and we're on our second lap. So, yeah, they're relatively sparse out here. I think I outbid the next bidder by 1k. It's all about knowing your market, hey? Who would have thought? Who would have thought World of Warcraft might make it easier for you to buy a house? Am I right in thinking as well, cobalt ore is a 1-to-1 or ore to bar? Because I seem to remember Saronite ore's 2-to-1, but I think cobalt ore's only 1-to-1. Which is often why you can sell cobalt bars for a really nice markup. Because I think people's assumption is that you need 2 pieces of cobalt. I see you've made that 4k for flying back already. Yes. Yes. We're back to 20k plus. We're in the big boy leagues again now. Technically I could go buy my woolly mammoth, but that would hoover up all of my gold. Right, I think we'll go Sholazar next because this is terrible. I also need a better flying mount than this. I mean, this thing is gross. I mean, it will do us for now, but we need to get something a little bit more special than this. Can't be flying around on this thing. How much of a noob do I look flying around on this thing? It's outrageous. I mean, I have gold making in the title of the stream, and I've got exactly 20,000 gold to my name, so I'm not exactly setting a great example, but you've got to start somewhere. It's the whole point of a starting fresh series. We're a week in though now. We're a little bit over a week in on NA. We've got to level 40 and we've got 20k to our name. We're definitely not speeding through this, but slow and steady. If you make gold, you're a gold maker. Yep. If you end the day with more than you started, you're winning. Have you looked into borrowing some gold? Lending gold to the world first raiders? I'm, at least on EU, I've not, like nobody, there's no world first raiders on Sylvanas, which is where I've had all my gold up until this point. Considering I'm now gold capped on Tor and Mill, it wouldn't surprise me if I get questioned for the next raid tier, but I'm not going to approach them. If they want to borrow some gold, they can borrow some gold. It's fine by me. But I'm not going to go giving it away. I'd probably be more interested in crafting legendaries for them than I would like lending them gold. That's assuming that legendaries will be a thing next tier. How much of a market would you demand? What market would be reasonable? Dunno. Depends what they want. That's the art of doing deals. You customize the deal based on what the two parties want. Legos weren't a big thing this tier. They killed her with rank 4s. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Legos were a big thing this tier. They were, and not to mention they were a significant expense that could have probably been spent on something else. I would have guessed. So it was the domination sets that they needed. Yeah, that's it. They'd be more interested in. They'd probably actually be more interested in borrowing gold because it means they can buy gear, buy traded gear off people in the raids. Because what they did, they were giving people like 1 million gold or something if they could trade them an item in the raid. Now, obviously, those 1 million golds, you know, they add up pretty quickly. Right, we're going to Sholazar because we're going to do a lap of Sholazar. Do I have a route set up for Sholazar? Can we get a route for Sholazar? Worth it. It's probably got a Sholazar route. Hang on. What would it be? Titanium, maybe? Saronite or Winter Grasp? Is there a... Okay. It doesn't appear that there's a Sholazar Basin route in here. Zygor has a Sholazar Basin route, I'm almost certain of it. Sholazar Basin, Saronite, there we go. Go. First node, instantly. Rich Saronite deposit. Seven pieces of Saronite ore. Saronite ore is currently market value of... Oh, hang on. Market value 18 gold a piece. Alrighty. Oh, maybe we should put the... this thing back up. Can we do a reset? How do we reset this thing? Do we just stop and start it again? No? How do we do a reset? Are you sure you want to start a new recorder? Any saved? Yeah, sure. Go. I don't like this, you know. Yeah, I don't like this. Where's Loot Appraiser? Loot Appraiser does a much better job. Sorry, Dala. Add-ons. Loot Appraiser. EU token price 282. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if we hit 300k soon. Would not surprise me if we hit 300k soon at all. The token price is only gonna go up, I think, for a while. I bought one on a 230 dip. Yeah, those dips aren't really gonna be. I think I maxed out my Blizzard balance at about 250. Now it's up to 280, and I can only imagine it's going to go up, to be honest. The only thing that might bring it down anytime soon would be a PTR with something interesting on it. Price source, region, market, average value. No, I want DB market. I want to know what I'm going to be selling it for. I want the market value because I'm farming materials. Sure, I guess that's all fine. How do we open the window for it? Where's it gone? Right click, left click, open main window. Oh, why does it look all funny? Why is that? What's going on here? I don't think these add-ons enjoy LVI's reskinning of them. It's gone totally boo-boo. How do we? Can we turn off? Can we turn off the fact that LVI tries to reskin it? Is that a thing? Is that going to be an LVI option? Can I use the default? I need somebody that's clever with LVI. Disable add-on skins. See, that's exactly what I need to know. Where's that then? Skins. Add-on manager. Would it be called? Oh, there's add-on manager. Isn't there like? Am I trying to find it in here somewhere? I'll check your add-on list first. Oh, multi-monitor support. Ultra-wide support. Oh, that's cool. Totally not what I was looking for, but good to find. Add-ons list, add-on skins used to be a separate add-on. Hey? LVI add-on skins, is that what you mean? I don't know what you I don't know what you're trying to tell me to do. Worth it could be using Ace 3 checkbox at the top for that. I just want my loot appraiser to not be reskinned by LVI because it's making it look totally boo-boo. And I don't know whether that's going to be an LVI setting or a loot appraiser setting. Display. Yeah, there's no settings in loot appraisers to change anything. LVI settings skin Ace 3 checkbox. LVI skins. Oh, LVI settings skins Ace 3. Let's see, let's see. Hey, bingo. Thank you, boys and girls. Exactly what I needed. Exactly what I needed. Thank you. Now we have a regular looking loot appraiser. That's much better. Much better. Right, now we can rock and roll. Now we can go grab some stuff and keep hopefully somewhat a track of what's going on. Time to improve that gold per hour. Obviously, everybody knows that your add-ons contribute like at least 50% to your gold per hour. So, got to pump those numbers, y'all. Get to the big boy leagues. Now that we fly at zoom speed. Is this the fastest flying speed now? There's only 2 flying speeds now, right? This should be 310. Yeah. I never understood why they removed the one out the middle. Right, time to find titanium though. That's the real jackpot here. We can get ourselves a few cheeky titanium nodes. Considering it's stupid o'clock in the morning, do you reckon, oh, a rich saronite deposit, we'll take that one. One thing I never really worked out with farming, this is the kind of thing that I see Reckles from Want to Buy Gold doing all the time, is he's trying to figure out things like spawn mechanics and more importantly respawn mechanics, I suppose. And I'm wondering if, over the ages, whether it's changed. So, for example, I wonder if the spawn mechanics are different in Northrend, for example, to what they are now. Or whether force spawns have been implemented into these old zones, or... As I wonder if there's a way to game it. There probably is. With enough practice, you probably can. Although, already, there is a lot of stuff kicking about over here. In Eve, the best time to farm sites was after the daily server reset. Yeah, because that's probably when all of them are up, right? You've had a period of downtime where nobody's been touching the zone. And I imagine the same is true considering that doing this on NA, it's technically 6 o'clock in the morning. Meaning the chances of there being anybody else out here is super slim. I mean, we can do a /who, I suppose. Find out. Low competition and everything is spawned. Yeah, that's the dream, right? Jumping from node to node to node. Yeah, I'm literally the only one in Sholazar Basin. Oh, hang on, actually, let's just very quickly make it. Yeah, I'm literally the only person in Sholazar Basin, so there's no reason that everything shouldn't have spawned. Also means there's no bots out here. GG. No bots is good. I guess this is what it feels like to play on a low pop server then, I guess. Hey, a Sky Sapphire. There's something that will probably never sell. Although, I say that about many materials, and then this realm has already surprised me. What was it? Spider silk selling for 2,500 gold? Sure. King Crush! King Crush! Pew pew King Crush. Boom! I should have really tamed him, shouldn't I? Oh well, whatever. Got ourselves a big fat juicy bind on equip ring. Back in the day when rares were actually rare. I loved when rares were actually rare. None of this, they're only rare because you can only kill them once a day kind of rare. That's not rare. That's artificially rare. If I kill a rare, I want it to drop loot. If I want to farm that rare 20 times in a day and get 20 times the loot off it, that's my prerogative. It was only recently, actually, the meta achievement for killing all of the rares in Outlands. I only recently got that, like within the last 6 months. I think I did it on stream, actually. There was one rare that I still needed and hadn't found for years. Check if you can find lock. Yeah, that's also another one. He spawns up the top here and around the edges. He's an exotic beast. I farmed him for literally for days back when this was current content on my hunter. You never got him? Yeah, I got him, but it took a lot of effort. That was back in the day where I cared about things like that. Let's grab the flight path while we're here. New players are thrown into BFA. People leveling end up going into either WOD or BFA. Yeah. Yeah, nobody really comes to these old zones nowadays. And it's a bit of a shame because, I mean, by their own merits, they're still pretty good zones. The quest lines out here are pretty fun. Nothing really has changed regarding the gameplay aspect of these old zones. It's Chromie Time has done a reasonable job though, but it's people's desire to min-max stuff because the leveling's not actually fun. All of the content, I mean, I use the word content pretty loosely, but all of the content in the game right now is, you know, it's level 60. So if you're not level 60, all you're doing is trying to get to level 60 faster. which has been the same problem for many years, but it's basically killed the leveling in WoW. At least leveling used to take so long that people would actually stop halfway and do things. Like, for example, people would like the different PvP brackets, for example. Level 39 PvP used to be a big thing. And whilst you were leveling a character, you'd stop at level 30, 39, because the PvP at that bracket was pretty good. I mean, there was lots of twinks that would just one-shot you, but I mean, generally speaking, it was quite good. And it was kind of, you know, the halfway house of leveling. And you didn't mind the fact that it took you days upon days to level, because there was still fun stuff to do while you were leveling. They've cannibalized all of that though now. I sound like such a boomer. Back in my day. Come on, where's my titanium? I need my jackpot titanium ore. I'd do more old zones if they gave 1.5 times the XP of the BFA WOD route to compensate for the lack of quest density. Yeah, but you say that, but most people just, like I said though, people meta slave. They don't care about the journey. They just want to get 60 as fast as possible, because the leveling isn't actually that interesting. Boosting the experience in one zone to counteract the fact that it's not as good in another zone doesn't fix the problem. It just moves the problem. Instead of everybody leveling, the only reason people level in WOD, people aren't leveling in WOD because it's a fun leveling experience. They level in WOD because it's the fastest leveling experience. That's what they need to change. Not just giving people more experience doesn't fix the problem at all. Well, I'm on my 24th ult, so, well, yeah, if you're on your 24th ult, you probably have a vastly different opinion to others, and I don't blame you. Do Pandaria on my Monk and Legion on Demon Hunter once I get to level them. I don't care, it won't be optimal. This is it. As long as you can like squeeze out some fun, do whichever one you want. I mean, actually do whichever one you want, and I recommend you do whichever one you want if you can squeeze some fun out of it. But if the reward for your efforts is to hit 60 to be able to go do Mythic Plus on your new character, then just do the optimal route. Because you're fooling nobody. Whoa, 4 things spawning, like, and still not a single one of them is a titanium node. Maybe next lap. Maybe next lap. Old world leveling isn't that bad after the Kata remake. I liked Cataclysm, you know. I genuinely quite liked Cataclysm. I know a lot of people didn't like it, but I liked Cataclysm. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the leveling. The only zone I didn't Vashir was just annoying because it was all underwater, but it was annoying because it was underwater. I give it its credit of that it was a good zone. It would have been an incredible zone if it wasn't underwater. Deep Home was a swing and a miss. It was just Ongoro Crater, but spiky. But things like I enjoyed like Cataclysm dungeons and stuff. I don't know. I can't really remember the Cataclysm expansion all that well, which probably means I didn't play it a huge amount. I was probably busy doing other things at that time. I can't really remember. But generally speaking, I don't have negative feelings about Cataclysm like a lot of people seem to do. But maybe that is because I didn't play it a huge amount. I imagine killing Deathwing for... Or I say killing Deathwing for 9 months straight probably didn't help people's opinion on it, but... Hang on, was that even Cataclysm? I don't know, I can't remember. Right, we are going to find titanium this lap. I can feel it in my bones. We can't have free reign of Sholazar Basin and not find a single titan. Maybe we'll do an outer lap as well, just to force some of the stuff to respawn a bit quicker. Whole Cataclysm was because Deathwing attacked Azeroth. Yeah, that does make sense actually. See, this shows just how much attention I have never paid to the storyline. Genuinely couldn't care. Can it spawn there? Oh, it can absolutely spawn here. Titanium is just a rare spawn of Saronite. So the more Saronite you pick up, the greater the chance of it respawning as a titanium. By my primitive understanding of how the farming worked back in Wrath anyway. It's all pretty good gold though. It's not like it's not outrageous, but I mean it could definitely be worse. We're 15 minutes in on this route, and we're at 5k gold. That's still a competitive 20 gold in material value. 20k gold an hour in material value is not too bad going. Now I'm going to be very cautious to claim it to be, you know, 20,000 actual gold, because selling it is more than 50% of the task. And of course these prices are based on market value rather than what it's currently selling for. But the good thing about this sort of stuff is that I'm in no rush to sell it. Like, sure, it'd be nice to have lots of gold really quickly, but I'm not really in any rush. If I post it at 95% of market value and it takes me 3 weeks to sell it, then it takes me 3 weeks to sell it. Not bothered. Prospecting 10k Leystrite, here we go. Yeah, you end up... Leystrite is, if you're able to craft and sell both rings and necks, you'll end up crafting a lot of Leystrite. I think I've probably prospected in the millions so far in Shadowlands, I'd say. Probably a comfortable couple of million Leystrite in total, I'd guess. To the point that I've even if the price is not quite as competitive on Elysium, I've started to buy and prospect Elysium just because I can't be doing with I just cannot be doing with standing there for hours prospecting Leystrite. I'd rather do it 10 times faster and pay a bit of a premium. Because that's basically what you're doing with Elysium. The results are the same. You're just getting the option to craft it 10 times faster. Was it Belial's quest add-on that got shut down? So I wish they were allowed to compete so I could do the Lawmaster sometime. Yeah, I vaguely remember Bellia trying to do a questing add-on. And I can't remember why it got shut down. But yeah, I do remember that. Although I don't think it was Belliola's questing add-on per se. I just think it was an add-on that he found. And because of his audience size, made it quite popular. And there was something about it that Blizzard didn't like. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. Maybe it was his add-on. Right, if we don't find any titanium by the time we get round here, we're going to Wintergrasp. Is that kind of stuff so sketchy? What, the fact that Blizzard just shut down add-ons for no reason? Like, I know that you can't queue scroll clicks and then post auctions as many times as it was scrolled because of TSM. Probably. Even as a dev, I have no clue where I can find out that you can't do that. If I didn't know TSM had to remove it, you just wouldn't know. I guess that's probably why a lot of people who create these add-ons get caught out, because they don't know that they're doing something they're not allowed to do, because there's no playbook, there's no rule book, there's no instruction manual, there's no how-to, there's no setup guide, there's no there's nothing formal from Blizzard that tells you how you can and can't do these things. So, you know, I guess you've just got to do what you do, make the add-on how you want it to work, and if Blizzard take offense to it, that's their choice, I guess. Desolate leather for 10 gold a piece, or heavy desolate leather for 34 gold, save me 15 minutes of converting. That sounds like somebody's reset the price of desolate leather, so I wouldn't be buying it at 10 gold a piece anyway. 3.5, 4 gold a piece for desolate leather right now sounds like a more sensible price. May I have your UI, please? My UI is just Elf UI. It's not really anything fancy. Did a Google Warcraft Tales promised a Blizzard quality rewrite of the WoW's early quest complete with voice acting? Essentially, Blizzard's legal department does not see the product as just an add-on as governed by the add-on policy, rather it's seen as a third-party expansion set. Oh dear, okay. Oh, because they added voice acting to it. I see, now you're talking my language. It really annoys me that Blizzard, being a company the size that they are, who have developed this game for over 15 years at this point, still to this day refuse to put voice acting on all of the quests. And I'm like, well, it just seems so ridiculous to me. Why can every other developer of every other game put voice acting and Blizzard seem to not? And then they wonder why people don't engage with their story. Well, because maybe you're making it, you know, I don't play video. If I wanted to read a book, I'd read a book. If I wanted to, like, I play video games because it's a visually and audio stimulating experience. If you put a book in front of me halfway through it, I'm not going to read it, am I? Because they need to voice it in English, German, French, Spanish, Russian. I'm sure they do, but so does every other company. Apples versus apples. Still, like, you know, still not an excuse. That should be, you know, part of the expense of producing a global product. But guess what? They're making money from all of those people in all those different languages, so why not? Yeah, that makes a lot more sense now. I remember actually that Bellier add-on. I think, yeah, it's probably the fact that it incorporated voice acting, which is where Blizzard took a dislike to it. Which all the more goes to show that Blizzard just don't care about the storyline in the game anymore. If they're willing to take down an add-on that's trying to help improve their game for them, for the better, and it gains traction because everybody likes it, and then they take it down, it's yeah, that tells quite a story. Right, we've not had a single titanium yet. This is gross. So we will fly our way over to Wintergrasp now. Do a little lap over there. We could compare the amount of spoken text in something like The Witcher 3 to the amount of text in WoW. Both have tons of language versions. I bet Witcher 3 has the fraction of the text that All the Quest in WoW has. I'm sure it does. But guess what? That's what you take on when you create an MMO. That's why we get charged a monthly subscription for this game. To cover the additional costs that come with creating an MMO. I can buy Witcher 3 once and then I own Witcher 3. I have to buy this game and I also have to pay monthly for its continuing cost and potentially extra cost of running a said MMO game. You're just making excuses for Blizzard. Yes, it will cost a lot of money. Yes, it will take a lot of time. Do it. Make your game better. Make your game the best. Or what will eventually happen is what's already slowly starting to happen, is that other games that do put in that extra effort start to steal a lot of the player base. Now, I don't think this Final Fantasy 14 thing at the moment, I think is just another one of the phases. But it goes to show, right, when another company spends years putting time and effort into it, people will naturally migrate to their product if it's a better product. I don't see how that's so difficult to understand. You should understand the concept of ROI though. Will the return... Oh, I mean, I fully understand ROI. Of course I do. But I also, at the same time, understand that Bobby Kotick has about 12 yachts. There's your ROI. There's the indication to me that it's profitable to do. You can't take home $200 million bonuses and then claim that you can't afford to make video games. This is the thing that's plagued the gaming industry for so long, is that the gaming industry now, like, oh, it's so expensive to make video games, we can't afford to make video games without 7 levels of monetization in every single game. Everything has to have microtransactions, everything has to have like gems or tokens, or yet the CEOs of the company are taking home $200 million bonuses. No, we're not dumb. Make the games better. Reinvest the money that you're making in these games. That's where your return on investment will come from. Return on investment of losing half your player base isn't exactly good. Yeah, yeah. Exactly. Does Zygor have a route for Winter Grasp? No, that's Winter Spring. Close, but not quite. That's also Winter Spring. Oh, that's also Winter Spring. Oh, can't Zygor. Get it together. Saronite ore in Ice Crown. Saronite ore in Sholazar Basin. Adder's Tongue in Sholazar Basin. So the TLDR is no. Okay. What about Worth It then? Worth It must do, surely. Oh, now the UI for this looks better again. Farms, mining. Why is there not Winter Grasp, Saronite ore? There we go. Bunch of Saronite ore, bunch of titanium ore. That's the one. Import route. Go. Bobby Kotick's net worth of 600 million. That's not all Blizzard, by the way. He made a fuck ton from Coca-Cola, etc. Yeah, net worth doesn't really paint the right picture. Yeah, I get your point. Right, let's give this place a go for a while then. Let's go Loot Appraiser, Winter Grasp, go. Let's farm like a crazy person. Let's see what we can do here in like half an hour or something. You guys told me Winter Grasp is the shit, so let's prove it. They could make the game different and add a ton of cash to it. I believe they have cash for that for sure. Will it be better? No idea. I believe it when I see it. I mean, if they don't try, they'll never know. What is that? That's a Saronite deposit somewhere. Why can't I see it? It's here. It's because I got doo-doo graphic settings, that's why. Oh, these things are level 40. These things are the right level. Trying oven-baked burritos, wonder if the 24-minute wait is worth it over a microwave. Yeah, I'm a massive advocate for like oven cooking things rather than microwaving things. Yes, it's going to take considerably longer, but oh boy, in my mind, it's definitely worth it. I hate the fact that a microwave makes everything soggy, because the way a microwave works is it's just trying to extract all of the moisture out of the product from inside. In a very rough sense of how a microwave works, at least. But the at least when you oven cook something, you're cooking it externally with heat, so it keeps the moisture in a lot more. Is this thing in a tree? Is this? Oh no, it's here. Look. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of microwaving stuff. So yeah, I would imagine the 24-minute wait will be well worth it. Getting me hungry again talking about oven cooked burritos though. Love the insight, thanks. So I didn't mean to give you I didn't mean to throw a science lesson at you there. But yeah, I do love me some well cooked food. I'm glad I don't have the fat genetic. If I had fat genes, it would not be good. Where's all this titanium then, yo? You're spouting at me that this place is just full of titanium. I ain't getting nothing but saronite deposits right now. You guys lied. Those are some fat genes. There is some thickness in them genes. Got me some thick genes. Hey, there it is. You call it, and it shall come. Ding. Not level ding, but you know, the better than leveling ding. The loot appraiser ding. Whose idea was to make it so that you can be 249 equipped in tank spec and it takes 30 minutes to solo a Torghast run? Yeah, that doesn't sound right. You should literally be able to stroll through there just flapping your dick about and just everything should be dying. What spec are you playing if that's the case? Because, I mean, prop paladins just stroll through there like nothing's... It's easy mode depending on your class. Monks have easy mode. Pally? Surely paladins just stroll through there, right? Don't do layer 12, just do layer 11. Oh, does it scale funny for tanks? Yeah, because you get some odd scaling, don't you? So that you do more damage, but everything has more health or something. I can't remember. I would love to have 30-minute Torghast cries in Hunter. Nah, Hunter can stroll through there pretty quick. You got to remember, you should be going BM. If you're going you should be, yeah, BM Hunters in Torghast are pretty okay. Go BM, it still takes me 45 minutes a wing. I mean, I'm no pro, but if you can keep your pet alive, just keep pulling. Like, honestly, just keep pulling. The only problem is if your pet dies. As long as your pet's alive, it's all gravy. 4 titanium ore. Go on then. Now we're talking. The torments are lovely. Everything takes an extra 15% physical damage and all my damage is holy. I'm included in that everything. So it's like running around with negative armor. Oh. Oh. Yeah, okay, that's a bit spicy. Just go Demon Hunter, flawless, level 12 in 20 minutes. Get fucked, everyone. Do my 2 runs in the time it takes you to do your 1. I need to spend a bit more time doing Torghast, at least on my main character. It's one of those that I probably should. I mean, I don't. Of all of the people who probably should have their rank 6, I don't. I don't have a rank 6, even though I've been able to craft it myself since day 1. Because I still don't think I have enough soul cinders to even craft it. I might do by now, I don't even keep track, but... Monks are an absolute beast. Monks are doing pretty well for themselves in terms of solo content at the moment, I think. They don't give a fuck about item level. I mean, that definitely helps. Traps deal massively increased damage and are more commonly found. Yeah, that annoys me, that one. I think if I'm going to spend any tower knowledge in Torghast, it's going to be to get rid of the, what are they called? The torments. Just getting rid of the torments first. Gaining extra buffs, not bothered about. What? No, they're called blessings, aren't they? I couldn't give a damn about taking extra blessings, but getting rid of the the negative effects first. Yes, please. We don't need none of that. I will take all of the kisses and none of the curses, please. Wait, why did it say 55 experience? Because I do still get tiddly experience for mining. I just don't get it level appropriate amount of experience because I shouldn't technically be here. For the purpose of leveling, because you don't have access to chromie time on your first character. So I can be here, but I'm only here based on, you know, the level the zone actually should be, which caps out at 30. Wintergrass caps out at a little bit more. It caps out at 40. So I can still get a tiddly bit of experience, but it's not anything that makes a difference. In all of today's farming, we've gained like less than half a level, so... If we do this again on another character, though, it's a different story. Because, ooh, titanium, go on then. Yeah, baby. At least one wing's now done. See, I like running Torghast on my prop paladin. Run around throwing avenging shields around like an absolute madman. It's good fun. I got no gear on my paladin, which doesn't help, but as much as he's tank spec, I don't think he's ever tanked a dungeon in his life. Certainly never tanked a raid. Vivify leaves a corrosive mist around the target. It heals, dealing 50% of its healing as nature damage to nearby enemies every 1 second for 3 seconds. Just get that and pull everything. Yeah, is that not affected by like an AoE cap though? Or is it if that's uncapped, then I can see why it's broken. Because that's just ridiculous. This week, everything that dies gives haste to the other enemies. Buffing the end boss to 100% haste is really not the move. Yeah, that sounds a bit painful. Who stole my herb? Oh, it's here. It's Torghast. Everybody should have broken powers. Yeah, I'm in that boat. I think Torghast should just be a clusterfuck of silly. Just actually just let people go bonkers crazy in there. The fact that they trimmed it down to 5 layers or 5 floors or whatever you want to call them, over 6 last patch just baffled me. Like, because it gives you even less opportunity to get OP. And that's what Torghast is, right? I know you can do it in a group, but let's be real here. If you can't level up in Torghast, it's strictly endgame content. What does it actually matter if you can just hyper zerg it? What does it matter? You can only get your soul cinders once a week from the boss. So once you've done it once, if you just want to run through there with a group of people and just hyper zerg it to get your tower knowledge or to do whatever else Torghast has to offer, why shouldn't you? There's no distinct reason to prevent you from doing that anymore. Oh, this is a titanium one. Yeah, all the gold. This ain't a bad route actually. We're averaging a good 20k value of materials an hour right now. Biggest issue is trying to end game resources. Make it optimal. It would make it optimal and it would feel fun. They should just remove any power progression from Torghast. Get rid of the power progression. Give people a few cosmetics. Put a few pets in there. Give people a couple of mounts. You know, give people something to collect and do if they do it. But don't make it feel mandatory because you have to be competitive in your raiding guild. There's already plenty of other things in the game that is considered mandatory content that you have to do. Torghast should just be, you know, sandbox, run in, do some stupid things, get as ridiculously overpowered as you want, have a bit of fun for 20 minutes, half an hour, and just chill, you know. It doesn't need, it's too serious. Another time investment system for the investors. Yeah, this is it. Like, they want to see how are people engaging with this new Torghast system. Oh, people aren't engaging with it. Well, how can we make people engage with it? They need to stop using the word engage, and they need to just very simply go back to the default. How can we make this place more fun? If you make it fun, people will do it. Don't try and boost your engagement figures. Just make it fun. And if you can't make it fun, get rid of it. It's a game. If the game's not fun, get rid of it. I don't know. I'd probably single-handedly be the worst and the best game developer all at the same time. Let's make it a challenge. Let's make it so annoying that everybody will want to quit. Yeah, there's a little bit of that. Oh, another titanium. This was a titanium last time. Alright, I'm officially going to give it to you. For the purpose of titanium, Winter Grasp wins. Yeah, definitely. Winter Grasp is onto a win. Would love to be able to create builds from the start and then just run with it. Yeah, like a truly sandbox mode. Like a 100% sandbox mode. It doesn't give any rewards, doesn't offer any power progression, doesn't do nothing. But allows you to pick your build before you go in and just crush the place. It's fun. People love to crush things. As your gear gets better, as you unlock more tower knowledge and get new skills and abilities, you could tweak the build. And then on your, on your quote-unquote, I don't know, ranked run, why have we not got a leaderboard? Like, genuinely, why do we not have a leaderboard for Torghast? People will chase a leaderboard. It's fun. People will do it 20,000 times to get on top of the leaderboard. It doesn't need to reward anything. It just needs to be there. See, this is the problem, that the rewards that Torghast give you are linked to player power, which means they no longer are seen as rewards. People don't see the reward of getting Soul Cinders. They don't see Soul Cinders as a reward. Soul Cinders is just something that they have to do every week to stay on curve, you know? It's not a reward, although Blizzard seems to believe that getting Soul Cinders periodically, each and every week, to upgrade your legendary is a reward. And I think that's the problem, that from a game developer point of view, they probably look at it and say, yep, this is a good reward. People are getting more gear. People like gear, right? Get more gear, more good, yeah? But it doesn't feel like a reward. Going from 1000th to 950th on a leaderboard, that's rewarding, because it means that you're progressing. I know it sounds really dumb, but it's dead simple. And people love chasing that sort of stuff. Now, you got to be very careful with this next statement. Don't kill me for saying this. But there's a lot of things that they could take from Diablo 3 with Torghast that would make it a lot more fun. Yo, more Torghast. Greater Rift leaderboards, make it seasonal, have special shit going on. I would love to play Torghast a lot more. But the rewards outside of the predetermined Soul Cinders to upgrade a legendary that I don't care about is not enough to make me want to do it. More titanium. This place is proving very lucrative now. This was a good decision. Burn him. I am so lucky he didn't kill me, because we're in war mode. And I'm level 40. Jesus! Shit the bed. How we doing, Sam? That was a lot louder than I expected. I forgot I've rebalanced my audio settings. I nearly died. How we doing, Zan? Good to see you, my man. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, everybody. Hope we're well. You've you've caught us mid-discussion about Torghast. Of all things, I accidentally said that there's a lot of influence that Blizzard could take from Diablo 3 to make Torghast better. And I think I divided my community in half almost instantly. So, yeah. Please don't kill me. Yeah, it was very surprising to see Zanzaful up and alive this early. Not what we expected, but hope you had a good stream. Surely you must have, like, what, 42 out of 50 characters now? Surely. Surely. Something's wrong with me on godly hours. How long does it take to do the mission table? 50 times? Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about your adventures to 50 characters at 50 earlier. Very admirable thing to try and achieve. I think you're crazy. But I've told you that already. I think you probably know as well. That's probably why you do it. Is this going to be a titanium again? Ah, it's not even spawned. See, we've hit the spawn limit. Hey, it's here instead. Winning. Don't you need to be level 60 for the table? You do, yeah. You can start it at level 50, I think. For Zanzafall, this is sleeping hours right now. But yeah, to loop it back round, we were discussing how Torghast basically still to this day doesn't actually have what most would consider a proper like reward system in it. Soul Cinders are not rewarding. Soul Cinders are just a necessary evil of player progression. And that if they actually, they don't even really need to do anything too ridiculous with Torghast. They just need to give people good reasons to play it without it being linked to player power. And people would spend a lot more time in there. We decided, you know, like a leaderboard thing. Everybody's seen Diablo 3 in the seasonal Greater Rift leaderboard. There's no reason you couldn't do something like that in Torghast. Allowing people to predefine their build before they go in, and then just see how ridiculously overpowered they can pew. Even, dare I say it, even make a speedrun option. You could do it, just don't make it the only option. Choice Blizzard, we want choice in these things. Give us a speedrun option. How fast can you clear Torghast? Give us some leaderboards. Compare yourself against other of the same class. Loads of things that could be done. Loads of things. It's got incredible potential that I really don't think they've tapped into at all. Can do some boosting on my new level 10 monk. It's so fast. Yeah, I've heard monks are a little bit broken right now. Oh, more titanium. Go on then. Get off, you stupid. Get off my titanium. Did it despawn? Hang on. Did it despawn before I picked it up? Son of a... Oh, what? Stupid game. I lost me a titanium. We better make a new store mount for you? God, no. God, no. I'm not quite as passionate as old Zach when it comes to the store mounts, but I'm not a fan of them. With a 6-month sub. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. Now, I'm starting to feel that we're too fast for this zone now. We're unnaturally fast, and we're not finding anything. But it's reality. Reality can suck a dick. Oh, what is this? Stupid herb. $10K in 26 minutes. Farming old world materials. I'll take it. I'm not a big fan of farming, but if at least I can get Loot Appraiser to say 15, 20K just for materials. Because materials I know I can sell. Looted item value from transmogs I don't trust. I don't trust them as far as I can throw them, which is straight in the bin. But with materials, we can sell materials for a good value. If not, we use them and we craft with them. Win-win. It's funny, on this realm right now, I probably make more doing this than I would flying, farming, Widow Bloom. Not that I can yet, because we're only level 40, but you know what I mean. Is there a quick way to... You can only turn on war mode in the capital city, right? You can turn it off anywhere that's rested, but you can only turn it on in a capital city. I'm just thinking that if I turned off war mode right now, I would get phased to a different layer where everything is probably spawned again. I'm just wondering if there's a cheesy way to turn it on and off without having to travel to Orgrimmar every time. Because then you basically get the benefit of 2 different layers. We all know you only farmed for your gold. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, secretly off stream, I just farm all my gold. Just make it look like I sell legendaries. I bet you can abuse like instance queues somehow. Just Photoshop it. Dude, you've seen my thumbnails for my YouTube videos. I'm not that good with Photoshop. Multi-boxing bots for the win. Busted. Busted. Yeah, I just claim this is a bad computer. This is actually some NASA spec PC running 50 accounts in the background. You're just acting that you're not good with Photoshop. Maybe. Maybe. Are you kidding me? That's the second ore node that's disappeared from me, literally as I'm mining it. At least it wasn't a titanium this time. What have we got over here? It's going to be a herb, isn't it? Right, I got to admit though, after 30 minutes, Winter Grasp is considerably more valuable to us than doing the other zones. Have we actually finished? We're getting close, you know, to... Let's move this out of the way. Oh, for God's sake. Where are we? Northrend. 70 out of 75. We've almost done Northrend mining. Have we done herbalism? Northrend herb. 68 out of 75. Oh, well, let's finish these off then. Let's finish these off. Let's get these 2 capped out. And then that's a box ticked. That will give us a nice selection of Northrend herbs and ores to sell. Right. In that case, then let's keep going for another. I was gonna find another zone, but we're so close to capping out Northrend professions. Then we should probably continue. We might have to do this a bit backwards. We skipped Outlands because we thought that we had some funky shard, but it might have turned out it was just my PC. We never know. Do people multi-box anymore? People do. It's in a weird spot in terms of that while it's entirely feasible to multi-box efficiently within Blizzard's rules and regulations on doing so, it's so less optimal than what it once was. It basically means that anybody that took advantage of multi-boxing previously now probably doesn't, because the reason you'd have done it back in the day was because of its efficiency in doing stuff. Most likely its efficiency in farming, its speed, its, you know, it was almost multiplicative. Like every time you added one extra account, you were almost getting like, you were basically 90% efficient on every account that you added, which meant that you could do, by the time you had 8 accounts or 16 accounts, you were farming things at just ridiculous rates. Whereas now, while it's still technically perfectly viable, the whole, you know, one input, one account thing is a massive knock to the efficiency of multi-boxing. So I would imagine that if you've never multi-boxed before, you could probably start multi-boxing now and still see a significant advantage in, you know, your optimization by doing it. So TLDR, yeah, people do. The downside of it is it's a lot more risky, in terms of the fact that if people see multi-boxers now, they almost instantly just report them, regardless of whether it's justified or not, which is kind of bad because it's still perfectly legal to legal's not the right word. It's still perfectly acceptable to do within the terms of service, and any given player has almost no ability to gauge whether they're doing it legitimately or not. That's kind of at Blizzard's discretion to work it out. So it's the risk of multi-boxing has increased dramatically. The efficiency of multi-boxing has decreased massively. So in many people's eyes, it's just not worth doing it anymore. Which frustrates me because I enjoyed multi-boxing, but I enjoyed putting teams of players together and trying to like solo dungeons and that sort of stuff. That's what was quite fun for me. Trying to work out how to have a healer and a tank and 3 DPS all doing kind of what you wanted them to do, whilst micromanaging all of them, going through dungeons, that sort of stuff. I use that quite a lot for the purpose of collecting like appearances and pets, and it was a bit unfair the fact that I could camp 8 druids at a rare spawn for a mount and get 8 times the opportunities to get that same mount. But I mean, there's no reason that somebody couldn't do the same thing 8 times, but it just took me 8 times less to do it than it took somebody else. Which, yeah, is you know, slightly unfair, but when I farmed, I used 1 account for the longest time. Then with 2 accounts, it's about 1.8 times more material, so it's still worth. Yeah, I can fully appreciate that. Even dual boxing now. Dual boxing is probably the way to go. The multi-boxing, as people saw it, you know, having 8 druids flying around, 16 druids flying around, doing stuff like super quick, is probably not a thing anymore. But I mean, there's like dual boxing, running 2 characters, having one just following the other. Every time you get to a node, you know, tabbing between the screens, picking it both up. You probably can double your efficiency of farming that way very, very quickly. But it doesn't scale the same way it used to because of the restrictions now. But be careful with random players who might report you. Yeah, see, that's the problem. Blizzard still has the automated system that if you receive enough reports, then they'll suspend your account until somebody looks into it, like automatically. Whether those reports were justified or not, it doesn't matter. If they happen, they happen. I think we're relying on rich nodes and titanium nodes now to get more skill points. I think that's the problem. I think that's why it slowed down a bit. Are these still claimed to be giving? Oh, there we go. That was 70. We're getting there. A few more herbs, we should be good. Yes, mining Saronite's green now. That's probably why we're not getting skill points. Come on, I want to get these 2 professions leveled. Want to go grab their respective skills, do a bit of smelting, get this stuff on the auction house. I reckon titanium bars are probably pretty expensive on this realm as well. If the ore itself is ludicrously priced, I imagine the bars are even more silly. Only 7 minutes left on flying. Yeah, the next battle's probably going to be my biggest problem. Hopefully we can get it done before the next battle. Because I'm not doing it on foot. Hey, a titanium, here we go. That's exactly what we needed to see. Skill point and a bunch of gold. Is it risky to max your Battle.net account via WoW Gold and then gifting friends games flagged for RMT? Probably not. I mean, that's... I don't know. No, probably. I don't know. I mean, if you like, if Blizzard considers you overly generous, and your methods of acquiring the gold in the first place become questionable, then yeah, maybe they might look into your account. But I live by the theory of that, you know, if you do something that looks suspicious, you might draw attention to yourself. Like, if you start grinding gold 23 hours a day, and then start gifting a bunch of subs, gifting a bunch of games on your Battle.net account, then it looks pretty sus, right? Oh, another titanium. Let's grab this one quickly. Ask Magicus, he told me you can gift any amount on Battle.net to anybody. Yeah, you probably can. But on the flip side, he probably has he's probably had Blizzard devs look very closely into his account, because they probably use him as what's the word? They use him as a basis of what they judge other people by. He's got himself a personal GM, probably. $74. We need one more skill. We need one more point in mining, and we've got 3.5 minutes to do it. I mean, it's the method in which Magicus like grows his wealth in game now is based very heavily upon, you know, the uber exotics, right? So he's dealing very heavily in high-end trading card game pets and mounts and stuff like that, and he's probably dealing with brokers who are finding people who want those things, and also people who can get the gold in different places and that sort of stuff. That type of, like, that scale of gold making probably draws a lot of attention to you. And I can imagine his account has probably been banned multiple times. But if you're doing everything legit, then you'll get it back. I need like one more titanium. No, what genuinely is this? Oh, it's a rich saronite though. This should get us the point we need. Boom. There's Northrend mining. Couple more. We need a couple more herbs. How do we? Oh no! 2 minutes until the battle begins. How am I going to get those last few herbs? You have to get like the stupid frost lotus or whatever it's called, don't you? Just go to Ice Crown. Yeah, that's probably a smart move. Well, we're going to get booted out of here in a minute anyway, so we'll use this opportunity just to go up into Ice Crown. Grab a couple of last herbs in Ice Crown. What is it called? Ice Thorn or something? No, what's it called? What's it called? It is called Ice Thorn. There we go. See, I know my stuff. We've got a nice juicy bag full of goodies though, I think, at this point. What's this? Abandoned Adventures satchel. What? Hello? Okay, maybe the game doesn't want us to pick that up. Sure. It's a trap. Apparently so. Right, we need like maybe 3 or 4 herbs. Literally not a lot. And close our loot appraiser now. We don't need that. Yeah, we literally need like 4 herbs. 4 herbs and we should be good. Auto ban nodes, Blizzard's new tech versus bots. Imagine that if it just if they implemented a node that just had a visible sign above it or a balloon attached to it, for example. If it has a balloon attached to it and you click it, you get disconnected. That would stop bots instantly, wouldn't it? Make the balloon non-targetable so a bot couldn't see it. I bet they could do something like that. So if you click on the node that has a balloon attached to it, you just get instantly disconnected. And repeat offenders get banned. Boom. That's actually 500 IQ. That's well smart. That's because a bot's never going to see it. Just remove everything from the game. Problem solved because nobody wants to play it. Well, that's true. If nobody wants to play the game, then bots ain't going to exist. Machine learning image-based recognition bots. Oh god, they'd get that's too sophisticated. I'm sure. Hang on, did that instantly respawn? It did. You saw that, right? You saw that thing like literally instantly respawned. Hacks, I say. Hacks. Experience from making a Dalaran crater portal says players to not read tooltips or see differences between pictures. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. Get dropped from Dalaran. 74. We need one more Lich Bloom. Oh, Ice Bloom. It's respawned again. Like, literally instantly. What's going on with my game right now? Getting insta respawns on herbs. There we go. Wrath of the Lich King done. Wrath complete. Let's go Shadow Vaults. Pick up the flight path. Go Dalaran. Learn our new skills. Maybe do a bit of smelting. Let's get this stuff on the auction house. Oh, are we even going to be able to pick up this flight path? I bet we're probably not, are we? Because we haven't done the quests. There's a problem. Okay, fine. We fly there normally then. Check for the time lost Proto Drake. Can you imagine if I got that on this realm? My NA account. Can you imagine? I don't have this on my EU account because I've never been bothered to go and farm for it. Zygo add-on seems pretty cool. Yeah, when you can do exactly that. When it's like, oh, let's check for the time lost Proto Drake. Search for time lost. Boom, there's your route. Go search for it. Very handy. And you can do that with most farmable mounts and stuff. Actually not sure if it'd be an upgrade to your current mount. Well, that's true. It's ugly as all hell, but it's got, you know, prestige about it. So it's a sub-based add-on, right? Yes, you do have to pay for Zygor, yeah. I think it's free until like level 20 or something, but if you want the higher, I'm not going to go get that. If you want the higher level guides and stuff, there is a free trial you can play around with Zygor. See if you like it first. Okay, it doesn't want me to pick up that Lich Bloom either, apparently. Another bot bait? Yeah, maybe. I'm not going to bother picking up herbs because I'm done with herbing now. But if we see a titanium node, I'll stop. But what was the I can't remember what it was called. There was the electric wolf thing that could possibly spawn around here somewhere as well. What was that thing called? Skull? Yeah, there we go. Skull's another one that I spent a lot of time farming for because it's classed as an exotic beast as well. He's quite cool. I'm now considering TSM Premium with the amount that I'm using it. It would be good, and they deserve the support as well. Yeah, I wouldn't... now, you see, I'm not directly affiliated with TSM in any way, shape or form. I don't think the value proposition of TSM Premium's that great. The extra stuff it gives you is marginal at best. But it is true to say that with the amount that you use their add-on, I feel more than comfortable giving them a few bucks every month for that sort of thing. I'd almost rather that they had a Patreon than a, you know, because when you buy TSM Premium, you half expect that you're, you know, buying a service. I don't think the service they offer for TSM Premium's really worth a huge amount, but like I said, the amount I use the add-on, I'd more than be more than comfortable, you know, monetarily supporting their continued efforts with the add-on, if that makes sense. TSM Ledger is nice, but I can't get it to work with 2 accounts. I don't use the Ledger. It's a lot of data that's not really actually processed great. At least I can't. I mean, there's so little use for it, in my opinion. Don't think we're going to see him. Don't think we're going to see him. I would imagine his spawn locations are still probably heavily camped though, right? Time lost Proto Drake? Surely. Surely his spawn locations are camped. Grinding for Bruto is easy AF, but grinding for Bruto in the black market auction house, oh god, that sucks. Yeah, nowadays I can make 5 million gold without too much stress. I can even make 10 million gold without too much stress. But finding the black market auction house realm with the Brutosaur up, that's a different story completely. I really need to just camp a couple of characters on different realms there, you know, with gold cap in their bags, just to pick it up if I see it, kind of thing. I'm not good, like, it's true to say, until I actually put some effort into getting it from the black market auction house, I never will. But it means I need to assign 10 million gold per realm to just camping the black market auction house every day. I think we've nearly done the whole lap, so. Bruto in the black market auction house is bop? Yeah. I wonder if goblins are the biggest money sink for the WoW economy, except the auction house cut, people quitting and locking in millions of gold. Yeah, there's an element of that, for sure. The problem is, though, is that if a goblin, you know, quote unquote, quits the game and just has 10 million gold on their account, that doesn't actually change the fact that they still have 10 million gold on the account, because if they come back, then hey presto, there's 10 million gold again. So you can't consider that gold gone, because technically it isn't. It's just, you know, on holiday. Right, I think we've done the lap now. No Proto Drake today. Let's head back to Dalaran. Pick up our skills. I did 7k of Tal'Dazar for raw gold. Outrageous. There was no way I was doing any of that business. No way whatsoever. I'm kind of disappointed how little I played BFA, which is weird because I don't think my account, my subscription ever dropped. I just think I went periods of time where I just didn't play it for like a month or two. Right, let's go learn some skills. Wouldn't even touch any of those now, but the end of BFA 8.3 when I just leveled my first Demon Hunter, I had no idea what I was doing and needed game time. Got to start somewhere. Note your herbalism supplies. Give me... Oh, there's literally nothing else to learn here. Sure. Mining stuff. Mining trainer. Saronite bar, titanium bar, and titan steel bar. Lovely stuff. Right then, what's juicy enough for us to make a bit of profit on? Professions, mining. Let's put that on our bars. We're going to click that button a lot. So, smelting saronite. 2 pieces of saronite ore goes into a single saronite bar. The saronite bar is currently got a market value of 35 but being listed for 30. Whilst the saronite ore by themselves can be listed for 18 market value, currently selling for 14. So it doesn't really make a huge difference to do many of those. I guess so that we've got a bit of both, we'll just do like 25 of those. Just to give us, I mean, they basically convert to be the same, so I don't really need to do this. I could probably just sell all the saronite, but it's, we might be able to turn a little profit. We might have more luck actually making the titan steel. There's probably a greater market for people trying to buy the bars though, so yeah. Not that it seems to matter at all on this realm, because stuff just flies off the shelf anyway. Titan Steel bar is really valuable. Market value of 1200 gold, min buyout of 1150. 800 gold in materials. That's with it. That's with Trade School Master valuing Eternal Fire at 91, Eternal Shadow at 93, and Eternal Earth at 39. Now I can just go to a vendor and buy them for 60 gold each. So Eternals, it doesn't matter. I just need 3 titanium bars. That's hella profitable. We're gonna be doing some Titan steel. Titanium ore is more valuable in ore form than it is as a bar by the looks of things. Yeah, definitely more valuable as ore than it is a bar. So maybe we'll make enough to make a couple of Titan steel bars. We need, what, 3 bars to make each Titan steel. So, I don't know, like 30, or what will be 15 crafts. Personally responsible for about 2,000 cloth rank 1 braces being deleted because I forgot to play WoW for 2 months and it just got deleted in the mail. There's a lot of that as well, actually, I'd imagine. There's probably a lot of that. Now we need to go and get ourselves 5... did we just smell up all of it? I don't know what we did. We need to go get ourselves 5 Eternals, Fire, Earth, and Shadow. What? What? Why'd I get ported out? Oh, because that's the Alliance one. I don't know. Where'd you buy it if you're Horde? I don't know where I'm going now. This way somewhere? Must be this way somewhere. Where's the same vendor if you're Horde? I don't know. Do they exist? They must do. Am I in the right spot? That was something I never considered. Right of the entrance. Hang on. What's upstairs? Probably a good time to learn the layout. Just real quick. Okay. This is not it, is it? This is not it. In here. This looks better. This looks better. Legacy Justice Quartermaster. Now we're getting somewhere. Where's the one that sells me the... One of you guys sells... Here we go. Frozen Orbs. 60 gold a piece. So what? How many did I say I needed? I needed what? 3 of each? What was Titan Steel? 1, 2, 3. 1 fire, 1 earth, and 1 shadow. So 3 for each, and we're making 5. So 15 frozen orbs. See if you can buy upgrades for a few G. I probably can, you know. Any of these are actually all upgrades for like basically nothing. We're like big fat double socket bonuses and all sorts on there. I'm not going to bother because I'll replace it anyway, but it's funny. Now we go to the frozen orb vendory doodah fella, who's over here. And we buy the Eternals we need. 5 fire. Let me get this right, otherwise I'll make a real boo-boo. 5 fire, 5 earth. And was it 5 shadow? Was that the other one? 5 shadow. There we go. Now we smelt those together. Get ourselves some Titan Steel bars to sell. Mad profits. And maybe we smelt a bit of cobalt. Cobalt ore, market value 31, being listed for 20 at the moment. Cobalt bars, market value 33, being listed for 28. Well, definitely better to smelt it into bars then, either way. We'll at least smelt some of it. We'll go half and half. We'll do like 30 bars, something like that. This will split up a few things that... Oh, you know what we should have done? We should have used our crystallized earth to make the Eternals. Oops. We have plenty enough Eternals to have made some of those ourselves. In fact, we've got plenty enough Eternals to make all of those ourselves. We're missing some of the fire ones, I think. Yeah, we missed a few fires, but... It still amazes me that 20 years on, people still don't know that you can buy Eternals for 60 gold each. Even less than 60 gold each if you actually get exalted with the right faction. But it's a good start. Let's turn some of these into their correct things. There we go, there's 10 Eternal Earth to sell. See, Eternal Fire, market value is 91. Min buyout on these is 85. I can just buy them for 60. Straight buy them from a vendor for 60. Like, no bother. So if they ever go above 60 gold, you can just print money. Shadow is currently 88. Where's the other one? Air. Damn, crystallized air's over 100 gold apiece. Yoink. We're missing one. What are we missing? Earth, fire, shadow, air. That's probably actually all we'll have got, isn't it? From mining and whatever. Yeah. Life? Have we not got any eternal life somewhere? Oh, there we go. Crystallized life. These ones are... Whoa! Eternal life's 100... Wow! They're usually the cheap ones. They're usually the cheap ones because you just get them... Okay, sure. Welcome to the broken NA realms. And water. There's the last one. Right, nice little haul, I think, from today's adventures. Not too bad at all. Not too bad at all. Let's find me an auction house. Hang on, I gotta remember to take the right portals now, don't I? I'm Horde, which means they're over this way somewhere. Head back over to Orgrimmar. Remember when I said I was boosting myself? That character from 10 is already 15. I guess it works pretty quickly then. Now, on the premise that we may not necessarily sell these things first time, we will group everything up. We've got our material stuff, so ore. Let's put in cobalt ore. Let's work our way through the list. Fel iron ore, saronite ore, titanium ore. In they go. We can put the bars, cobalt bar, saronite bar, titan steel bar. They can go in there. The stones, I don't think we pick up any stones at this point, do we? No. Let's do herbs, adder's tongue, dead nettle, fireleaf, frost lotus, gold clover, ice thorn, lich bloom, Talandra's rose, tiger lily. That should be all of them. Gems, these low level gems, bloodstone, chardonnay, dark jade. Huge citrine, shadow crystal, a sky sapphire, and a sun crystal. In you go. What do we got now? Eternals. We probably need to do a separate group for... What do we call these things? From different professions. Because we can't just cut... what would we categorise these things as? What does Blizzard categorise these things as? Because they're not cloth, enchanting, gems, herbs, meats, ores, or others, are they? Elementals. Elementals, I like that one. We'll go with elementals. Kind of sad I can't undercut while boosting. Oh dear. What we probably want to do is put a... Rarely do I like doing this, but considering Eternals we can buy them for 60 gold, there's very little reason we should ever sell them for less than that. But I don't think it makes a huge difference, does it? Past expansion stackables. This should still apply to all of this stuff. Can't see why it wouldn't. Post a maximum of 200, 70% of the market price, normal price, 95. Yeah, that all works. That all works. We don't need to get too fancy. Cloth, we can add that in there. King's Eye Socket of the Aurora is technically a worm drop, and it's a transmog, I guess. I mean, it's really not, but I guess. It's a blue item. It's a blue and it's a ring. The fact that it's a ring means it might actually sell. So why not? Unearthly Scepter of the Fire Flash. I don't think we really want to try and sell. Regional sale average 35 gold. Yeah, we're not going to bother. Put it in the group. Why not? Actually, thinking about it, what we should probably do is remove that, and then make sure we have it base item. Unearthly, add in. This thing needs to be removed, and it needs to be added back in with its base item. Yeah. Because we don't care about, like, of the Aurora or of the Squirrel or any of that rubbish. We just post it. We just post it. Just wondering, when do your VODs go across to your second YouTube channel? Pretty much instantly. The second I turn the stream off, I upload the VOD to the second YouTube channel. So it often takes an hour or so for them to go from Twitch to YouTube, and then it takes a little while for them to be in HD. Sometimes if you see them when they first pop up, you'll be part of the 360 club for a while. Sometimes you have to wait a little while for the HD to process, but it's usually pretty quick. Right, now we should, in theory, be able to just post all of this and be off to the races. Auctions, go. Now let's see how this lists. Can't we get the 420 club instead of the 360 club? Ask YouTube. There we go. There we go. Everything's in. We now have 50k worth of stuff. 50k of just random 50k of random materials that we've picked up over the last few days up on the auction house. A nice spread of stuff. Obviously, by no means breaking any records at the moment. But that's what you expect at level 40. But we have to, you know, start slow, start steady. As long as we're always going forward, it's good news. We'll start when we get into six figures. When we get 100k plus, then I think it's sensible to start maybe looking at doing a bit of flipping, a bit of you know, low risk flipping, a bit of material flipping, buying stuff as and when we see it like really cheap, knowing that we can flip it for more, and not investing too heavily. That's going to be the key. When we get 100k gold and above, we don't want to spend 100k gold. We want to maybe spend 10, 20k investing in a few things that will turn a profit for us when they sell. But it's starting the path of letting your gold make you more gold, which is key. The last thing we want to do is farm up a token's worth of gold and then cash out a token, because then we're right back to the beginning and we've got nothing to show for it other than the opportunity to play the game again for another 30 days. So we want to try and prevent that. But let's see how this sells overnight. We'll come back to this dude tomorrow. Although actually tomorrow's Wednesday, isn't it? Reset day tomorrow. We might have to do a little bit of hopping and skipping about tomorrow. We might try and just do some casual leveling in the background in between cancel scans tomorrow. Auction house PvP, I think. With the Corthite crystals tanking last week in price, I think that will have been the catalyst for a lot of people to go out and do their Torghast and gather their Soul Cinders. And we may see a bit of a boom of legendary sales tomorrow. Now, of course, they're going to be a third of the price than what they were a few weeks ago. But more sales means more profit, right? Surely. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. What would you invest in, considering you don't have crafting to convert materials into anything? Just underpriced materials. Just people trying to dump stuff in quantity, cheap, that we can pick up. Buying stuff at like 50-60% of the market price. There's plenty enough materials that you'll find a couple of deals. And then just selling it back out at like 80-90% of the market price is usually what you can do. Monolite ore, sell it for 7, buy it for 7, sell for 18. Yeah, loads of little stuff. So loads of little stuff. Yep, tomorrow's reset day. It's Wednesday tomorrow already. But I'm going to leave it there for today, boys and girls. Thanks for joining today. Hope you enjoyed. I had a blast. We got it. I'm feeling as if the progress is slow, but it's steady, and that's kind of how it should be when you first start. So yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. Happy goal making. I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace.